Howdy, folks. Hey, I'm alive.
Wow.
No first. You're supposed to be streaming. Get out of here. Yeah, on that note, guys, as Gerton is a government employee, he is suddenly has free time. So, if you guys want to throw Gerton a follow, he'll be streaming a bit while the government decides if they should do their job or not while still getting paid.
Wow.
He seems in good spirits about it.
The Divine watches over us.
Hello, Googles. Can I help you? Come here. Come on, no kitties on the computer. Come on. Psst, psst. Alright, so we're gonna hope I stay awake tonight and don't fall asleep for like 22 hours. Again.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours. The burden of failure.
That's a 7%.
Nani?
Sure did. Well. And anything above 90% is also 0%. I just assume everything is 0%. Okay, we have... Where is it? Okay, apparently my big giant tech skill thing is left on somebody else. Damn other teammates and their uselessness. Of course, I haven't been playing enough to remember where the fuck it is. Well, that's a problem.
I shall repent. The strain has taken its toll. Accomplished.
There we go. Good thing I haven't used multi-keys literally the entire fucking game.
Wow.
Know your duty.
Cast your eye there. I better myself through my service.
How the fuck?
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby.
Shut up.
A child was saved from death.
Oh my god.
1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
You done, Argenta? You done? The screen displays a message about the first elevator block being removed.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Mr. Marmot, why do you come in here screaming? Oh. Me too, Marmot. Me too.
The burden of failure. I have proven myself yet again.
Yeah, Gurdon has apparently not played any of the OG Resident Evils. Thanks to that awesome Capcom Fanatical bundle, he now has, I actually think he has all of them but the 3 OG ones. Well, I know you haven't. Yes, guys, as you can see from Unpretty, remember, if you do want to see the rest of the Silent Hill F endings, we've got a community challenge for the month. If people show with enough points they want to see them, I will do them. I'm sorry I don't have that displayed. Apparently, only streamer.bot is capable of displaying that, which means I'll need a third fucking program. Nah. Because people aren't going to scare me. They are welcome to try. Untainted Sacrament. That is a very mean Space Marine chainsword.
Speak, Edvater.
Hey, big guy, do you want this thing? No, actually, the one you have is... well... we lose damage on both ends. 10% armor pen. And he takes no... I mean, what? Things don't do enough damage. I've got 300 fucking hit. It's fine. I'd rather he just one-shot everything. Everything's DPS is 0 when it's dead. Never forget that. What is the cooldown on the Marmot? I don't even remember.
The duty prevails.
A huge machine, red hot from working, built in... Wait, what? Oh, a huge machine, red hot from working, built-in furnace. Traces of blood and scratches are visible in the bypass of the firebox. Undoubtedly, the burning of living people was some part of blasphemous ritual.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Accomplished.
5 minutes. I mean, if it gets annoying... Oh, I tripped it all. Ooh, he's got a staff. I know that's a Sinch thing, but what is it?
Purge this heresy from existence.
What are you? You are a... I can't look. Why can't I look at this thing? Remove the demon's protection. What is it? I just know it's a tit snitch thing. Alright, well, whatever. Fuck him.
If I may.
But of course. Was that you? Or... Let's see what you can do.
Okay.
Quiet whispers. It's my world, and I'm gonna control it myself. If only you knew what awaits.
Get out of here.
Ah!
Oh my god, Gerton, did you know you can get cheap viewers on Stream Boo? You can get some more viewers with that. That sounds like a good investment.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator as duty demands. Me. If you
Oh
insist,
shit,
Lord
nice.
Captain. That is foolishness.
Guided by faith.
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worth eradicated.
Yeah, and how did that go? She didn't like it. You know what's faster, Gerton, than having your wife make an OnlyFans? Why don't you just borrow money from Brittany? Won't that be faster? Gotta cut out the middleman.
Actions will speak louder. This be the warning to all who oppose us.
Yeah, and then you gotta get it like written in blood, bro. You can't post this on our Discord. Like, come on.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose. I can't allow myself to do this.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. I've seen worse battles than this in my
Personal
time.
use only. Yeah, this what's that you gotta give them like that message you get like when you put on movies. This is not for public display. This is for home, private, personal use
I will
only.
do my duty.
You gotta hit them with that.
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust. Indeed.
Why did I not see this?
What's this additional text at the bottom? The subject of these pictures is not to be referred to or referenced as a hoe in any of the following circumstances.
What is this foreboding?
I think I've been around Brit too long.
Wow.
Will do. Best. Ah! Let's see what you can do.
So it shall I in disgrace. His reign! None can do this. Thunder!
Oh, good for you!
His ruin! Our foes
Hey, Boondog.
reek of cowardice. Corpse play!
Wow.
I will carve runes out of your bones for battle. So it shall be.
I got too many new abilities on him.
By the wolf sign, perish.
Why? What happened Wednesday?
My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. Die in disgrace.
Ah, I gotcha. Okay.
See how the wolf succeeds.
Look at the little Rory boys. Look at them go. It's like none of them want to fight with the Space Marine. I can't imagine.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
When day drink with. Oh, okay.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the Spellfire race, at least? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I will not be deterred.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
Okay, what the fuck are you? Get out of your bundle. You're a herald of tit snitch. Surprised I haven't seen this model before. Don't get blood on your business cards. Don't tell me what to do.
And so it shall be done. This is beyond me. The Emperor commands. Actions will speak louder than words. And so shall it be done. I will not be deterred.
This might be overkill. This might be overkill.
Let my... Another step towards our ultimate victory.
I think we got him. Oh, that gets rid of everything. What is this? 25 tech use if the owner's in medium or heavy armor. Oh, wow. Wow. Pretty good.
The Divine watches over us.
What is...
I cannot be leashed.
A huge machine. Red hot. Oh, we already read this.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The cogitator appears to be in standby mode. The screen and sensors emit a dull glow, in no way reacting to your approach. I examine it. You know enough to determine exactly what happened to the machine. Glitchy projectors, otherworldly sounds from inside the case, an oppressive atmosphere in the room. Everything points toward a scrap code infection, one of the stranger or more frightening creations of the tech priests who devote themselves to the ruinous powers. Perhaps if you could extract the data crypts containing the scrap code, you'll be able to study it later in a controlled environment. Okay. You examine all of the slots and sockets on the cogitator case, but to no avail. All you manage to find is a single data stick hidden behind a protective panel. I take it. You touch the data stick and realize you cannot pull it out or pry your fingers away from its surface. It is as if your hand is being held in place by a powerful magnetic force.
I'm in danger!
You tense every muscle in your body, plant one leg against the cogitator case, and pull. At last, the unknown force begins to give way and eventually lets go. You come close to falling flat on your back, but the data stick is clenched in your hand, intact. Guys, never just pull out the data sticks, okay? You gotta go down to the bottom right where it shows all the connections, and you gotta find the little thumb drive icon, and you gotta right click and say remove device. Okay, otherwise your data can get corrupted, okay? Don't just yank them out. Let's try and wake the cogitator. You try pressing keys and spinning a couple of reels. In response, a few lumens light up the control panel. A low guttural growl reverberates throughout the machine, and a small auxiliary screen lights up, presenting you with information. What is this information? You skim the report in the auxiliary screen. Seems the cogitator has been completely purged of data. If there's anything of value left in the machine, it will be on the external drives. Alright, well I have a logic key. You insert the data stick into one of the available slots. The machine reacts with purrs and clicks. A few moments later, both data sticks are ejected and land on the control panel. Just pull the stick out whenever the time seems right. And it usually seems right as soon as you're writing data to it.
Wow.
Sierra, welcome. Okay, let's break it. You smash the control panel with the first blow, and the cogitator screams with the second. No one will be able to use this machine, for good or ill. That's what I like to hear.
Know your duty.
If anyone asks, we'll blame it on chaos. And I'll get away with it.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Okay, so hang on, we're... Enslaved Psyker. You're only working there a few more days, Lucifer. It's almost over. So... was all this just for, like, a crazy big flank? Well, whatever.
Let us walk this path to the impure cannot escape.
The fuck is that? Oh, squish. Well, Ulfar doesn't fucking fit anywhere.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Is that what that is? A defiler?
Anything else? Will do. On it.
Well, we summoned the demonette.
Was that you? Or will do. But of course. Anyone see that?
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Me? Face the navigator's might. If I may. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Because they're mutants?
Let this be a warning to all who oppose us.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Boo.
And so shall it be done. I won't suffer this. I cannot comply. This is beyond me.
Yeah. Incongruous defiler. 50 deflection. Heal 20%. Good thing it'll get one shot, but repeater autocannon, havoc launcher, or sorry, Reaper autocannon, defiler autocannon. Look at all this shit. When its wounds drop to 0 the first time, restores all wounds, but suffers additional damage every turn. I got a one-shot it twice? That's not really a one-shot, then.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Ah, get dodged. I've never seen a model of this thing. I like the little angy head on top. Bro, stop.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Wow, that 50 deflection is no joke.
As the Emperor commands, I act. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. This is why I was chosen. This This is unacceptable. Faith without deeds is worthless. It suits me.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet. Actions will speak louder than words. The Emperor commands.
Hey, fuck
I
you.
will not be deterred. You have been judged and found wanting.
Wow, I actually barely one-tapped it. That's kind of impressive.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
I won't suffer this. Rejoice in service. Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind. Let your corrupt way
There we go.
fail.
Oh my god.
Cover me! Be gone!
God!
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Deliver us!
I was probably supposed to blow these things up and lower its damage deflection and, you know, do mechanics and engage with the game. Goddamn normal mode. Trapper furs. Each time the wearer deals damage to an enemy with a range attack, well, who cares?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Hey, buddy. I am coming, Omnisaya. Deliver the machines from the faithless. Can I let them out?
My house would be proud of me.
The air around the caged people is almost ringing with sorceress energies. Before you are psychers whose powers, even at rest, create disturbances in the war. Okay, so wow, only 52?
I rise above hardships.
The injectors are filled with powerful sedatives, a sensible precaution that keeps the captives under the complete control of their tormentors.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
So can I not let him
Heresy
out?
grows from idleness.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Actions will speak louder than words. Rejoice in service. Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Wow, that thing took the shot better than the boss.
The Emperor commands. No suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic. Kill the mutant. Purge the unclean. Rejoice in service. My armor is contempt. Actions will speak louder than words. I shall endure everything with
I
unshakable
hope the next DLC
faith.
has a new background called Construction Worker and it gives you bonuses with construction tools. Since they're so weak.
Know your duty.
Alright, well apparently I can't save these guys.
Over there.
I'm still new to the art of exploring. I've read about this. As it should be.
We should deal with this.
Whoa, whoa.
The Divine watches over us.
I'm restless. Let's proceed. Pay attention.
Oh my god.
The Emperor favors me today. Never doubt me.
The screen displays the message about the second elevator block being removed. That's good.
I have proven myself yet again. Let us walk this path to the end.
Rorschach, get down. Oh, are they? They seemed like they were in their right mind. But, okay, well, I'll go do that then. The crowd of heretics fall to their knees and hold out their hands to you, pleading for mercy. Their leader, a heretic with worm-like tentacles stirring about in one of his eye sockets, howls plaintively out of his vox. Halt von Valentius, conqueror of steel and smiter of true flesh, we initiate the capitulation protocol. Nowhere under this chrome firmament and leaden haze is there a cogitational array capable of designing a productive method of opposing you. Alakazar, welcome. Your indestructible legions have annihilated all who dare to stand in their way. No matter what we threw at you, it all turned to dust, which your servants then trampled into oil and soot. Our survivors are few. Mercy, we beg mercy. Wow. What's a Skitaris? Showing mercy to enemies of humanity would be heresy. I sentence them to death. No dogmatic points, huh? What the silence? Go on, keep praising me. I mean, I kind of want to put him on trial. It's the militant arm of the Adeptus. Okay, cool, thank you. Wow, their military's a bunch of bitches. Well, I think Sierra said it best. We're on a schedule, so execute the heretics. Showing mercy to the enemies of humanity would be heresy. I sentence you to death. There's not even a fight. Oh, I thought that would make them Rorschach. I thought that would make them fight back, but nope, they just
rightfully ours.
They just sit there and get power tooled to death, I guess. Well, we're on a schedule.
The duty prevails.
My house would be proud of me.
Traces of an unholy ritual requiring human sacrifice. A grim reminder of the price exacted to create each demon engine. Well, I certainly don't feel bad about killing them now.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
I executed 2 rooms of them for free. Wow, why? Is it because I killed the thing in the back first? Is that why?
I've read about this.
The remnants of a foul ritual designed to feed the souls of victims into the shell of a demon engine. A necessary element of the process to strengthen the monster's physical form. All those souls can't even handle a power
Know
core.
your duty.
Chaos Tech is weak. The prayer halls. Hold on, what am I supposed to be doing? Like, I know we're supposed to be killing that asshole, but we need to destroy Doom Screen. Alright, where is it? Huh. Actually don't seem to... Oh wait, chapter 4. The Siege. Okay, let's do this first. Oh yeah, we gotta...
I'm at your service.
Hang on, we got
Join me in prayer.
somebody who lives for this.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Wow.
I have magnanimously decided to let them live. I'm having pity on them.
This is out of the ordinary.
I didn't?
Good job, Burb.
Accomplished.
I would like to remove the warp barrier.
My house would be proud of me.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
I've read about this.
The cogitator screen flickers as if the system is suffering a power failure. You reach out and touch the control panel, but quickly jerk your hand back. The device is coated in some sticky substance. I examine it. You know enough to determine exactly what happened. Okay, yeah, it's corrupted, no shit. Okay, what is the device coated with? The cogitator's case is covered with scratched symbols and signs, thickly smeared in a pungent, oily mass. You spot tiny bubbles emerging from the gleaming metal. It is almost as if the malodorous slime is seeping from the scratches, like sweat oozes from pores on the human skin. Gross. Not only do you fail to examine the log, even accessing it is quite an ordeal. Any data projected to the blinking screen blurs and fades like images on a melting film. Okay, you got any data crypts? The data crypt slots all are occupied. 2 of them appear to be melted beyond repair, but you might extract the third one without incurring data loss if you successfully right-click on the icon and click Eject, or deactivate the logical network of the machine itself. Oh, that was logic, not tech use. Fuck. Logic. 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 Okay. I find a way to deactivate the cogitator's logistical network. No, I don't. No matter how many reels you spin or how many buttons you push, all of your efforts remain futile. The control panel sways before your eyes and the swirls on the screen start resembling letters on the cusp of forming coherent words. Damn it. Do I take a risk looking at the letters on the screen? Surely I won't get corrupted. The machine is obviously trying to tell you something, one letter after another. The gobbledygook on the screen aligns into a few words. You try and read them, and reel back, feeling the cursed phrase ravage your mind like a rabid beast, wiping away all thought and leaving behind a trace of primordial terror. Whoops, I guess I should have just tried to yank it out. Alright, well fuck you. I break it. Shit.
The Emperor protects.
Well, I hope that
Your
wasn't
aid
important.
will not be forgotten. I am here to aid you.
Oh, field medicine at its finest.
It was probably important. I didn't think trying to read it would remove my ability to yank the fucking thing out. Gross.
Your wounds shall not be your end.
Just in time.
Emperor, grant strength to the faithful.
Injuries will not slow me.
I am here to aid you.
So, Sierra, do I miss anything
Your wounds
vital
shall
by not
be
getting
your
that?
end.
I'll survive. I always survive.
Stay faithful and you will be rewarded. We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay. Well, then fuck it, I tried.
Grovel before the faithful.
Those are just a bunch of assholes.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
On it. Anything else? Was that you? Or, but of course. Will do. Damn! What was the command again? All right. Let's see what you can do.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may. As duty demands.
Did you just shoot your friend? Is that like a melt-a-cannon? What the fuck was that? Thermal multi-melta. Yeah, okay.
Damn. What was the command again? All right. Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself. The Whispers must be appeased.
Wow, it lived.
On it. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
We'll fix that.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh, whoops, I forgot to... Well, let's try that. We failed.
I can't allow myself to do this. I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. Let my... This is beyond me. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Sierra, did you see that they're completely changing Carnival of Misery? Because it's just
May the
so
divine's
fucking
will
stupid.
be done. And so it shall, another step towards our ultimate victory.
I'm also surprised that I saw in the stuff they're fixing, nearly every bug they said they're fixing, not that it was a ton, is shit I've personally encountered in my first playthrough, so that's something.
Guided by faith.
Yeah, it's going to be a single target something or other now.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
They basically said,
I'll do it.
we got to fix it from being an I win the encounter
Faith without
button,
deeds is worthless.
which is fair.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Got him.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, they just announced a patch update with a bunch of fixes, some balance changes. Get out of my way.
With each step,
And I'm like, cool, they're gonna
my
patch the
destiny
game right
among
about
the
when I
stars.
finish it.
Wow.
But again, the fact that they listed several bugs that I've encountered on my first playthrough, that's really nice to see. No mention of power tools at all,
Wow.
which I can't agree with. They're kinda stupid.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Yeah, clearly they're fair and balanced. I mean, like, legitimately, because of how damage scaling works in this game. Yeah, I did.
Or a trap.
Because of how damage scaling works in this game,
Beg your pardon.
and that the big thing you could abuse with them is the multi-attack,
Damn it.
they could probably
Who
make
thought that was a good idea?
most of them do 1 to 2 damage, and then the named ones maybe do 3 to 4,
A failure.
and it would
Rise
still be
above
fine.
hardships.
25 demolition and 25 tech use. Wow.
Know your duty. The strain has taken its toll.
The Terrorax Slayer. Who cares?
The The duty prevails.
The machine is functional, but heavily altered. You see redundant parts and crudely welded modules. Stinking oil oozes from the cracks, and the dashboard is covered with symbols of chaos. There is no doubt that all of these manipulations were intended to change the purpose of the device.
The Divine watches over us.
Gives it +2 chaos.
Duty prevails.
Let me in. So if I'd have gone through the other elevator, where would it have put me? I don't see another elevator entrance down here. Hey, Blob?
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
Oh, I guess you have better athletics than Abelard. The dirty, disheveled woman pays you no heed, lowering her head and looking around with a genuine interest, or looking at the ground with a genuine interest. It's something that either does not exist or is invisible to your eyes. Even at this distance, you can detect the distinct smell of ozone, too fresh for this stuffy room reeking of soot and industrial lubricant. The woman raises a maimed hand and absent-mindedly runs its 2 remaining fingers through her matted hair. What are the odds anyone can actually be saved down here? Her model actually looks kind of normal. Hi, can you hear me? I'm here to help. The woman jerks her head and transfixes you with a delirious gaze. Only now do you notice a reddish-black mark on her cheek, a many-pointed star, a symbol of chaos. The prisoner bares her teeth, but you cannot tell if she does so as simply a threat or out of fear. Pull yourself together, citizen. Shake off the compulsion. Tell me who you are. The woman snarls, but a moment later her growl becomes a desperate moan. I can't resist. Emperor, protect. Her voice is barely audible, but you manage to make out the words. I don't remember how I ended up here. Don't remember what happened. There was a bright light, like from arc welding, and then the light reached out with its clutches. She moans and holds her head. The light is taking me over. It's everywhere already. Everywhere. The woman turns her head towards you and blurts out an unexpected low and gruff voice. Save me. Give me the Emperor's peace. Please. Do nothing. This will be interesting. Oh my, kill the woman. May the Emperor guard your soul. A single blow is enough to end the Psyker's pitiful existence. You examine the corpse and with a start, realize the woman's facial features seem to have melted from extreme heat. Whoever or whatever had the poor creature in its thrall has now vanished without a trace. Rough.
Would you look at that?
See, right there. I better myself through my service.
Hey,
Never doubt me.
nowhere in the lore does it say the Emperor wasn't a fan of power tools. The Emperor has a power claw, right? Isn't that a power tool?
The burden of failure.
Why? Haven't I studied hard
come
enough?
on.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a
Your
performance.
father created me for carnage.
Proven
Not
myself
for
yet
this.
again.
True, old
Let
father,
the
true.
faith guide my path to glory. This is out of the ordinary.
The Emperor sets my path. Nothing escapes my sight.
Oh my god. Really? Well, nothing's happening apparently. Okay, good. We're nothing dum-dum trap. So what was the point of that?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Did I miss something? Well, there's the other end. Is that literally just supposed to be a way to get behind this if you can't get behind it this way? Is that all that is? Oh. Well, at least we were thorough.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
As it should be.
I rise above hardships.
The fetters that hold the victims are designed in such a way to increase suffering. There is no doubt the torment of this one was elements of a dark ritual.
When the faith
Blessed is Von Philip.
join me in prayer.
No.
The light of terror shines for us. Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Shut up.
The Emperor favors me today.
Something is moving on the cogitator's main screen, but it does not look like code. When you draw closer, the image starts to undulate this way and that, like the coils of an awakened snake. Two pinpricks of light appear on the screen. Something is watching you from the darkness, flickering between the unwinding coils. I examine it. It's corrupted.
Wow.
Okay, check for data crypts. The data crypts are in place, but its slot is protected by two rows of metal claws growing straight out of the cogitator's casing. They flex under your scrutiny, clutching the device even tighter. What a dick. Alright, what's on the screen? The eye-like sparks are yellowish orange in color, but you're pretty sure this monitor cannot display such a vivid hue. You lean forward and you hear a predatory growl coming from inside the device, a sound full of hatred and anger. Neat. Examine the log. The cogitator does not react to the buttons being pushed and the handles being turned. The screen continues to display what you saw when you first approached the machine. Alright, I deactivate it. When you reach for the power shutdown lever, the growling from the depths of the machines intensifies and the screen starts to fill with red. Your hand stops 1 centimeter away from its goal. And I proceed with deactivating the machine. Fuck you. Wow, I failed 82%. You grab the lever and a powerful electrical discharge surges through your body. You jerk your hand away and watch the lever go red hot from the voltage, melt into a viscous goop, and trickle down into its own socket. I smash the screen. You shatter the monitor with a single blow. In its death throes. In its death throes, the machine envelops you in acrid smoke that leaves behind a thin, oily film. The claws holding the data crypt twitch in agony, breaking the fragile device into metal splinters. Well, we won't be learning anything from those either. We're 2 out of 4 on data crypt so far. The molten rock is radiating tremendous heat. The surface bubbles and hisses softly as if the magma were incinerating the very air that you breathe.
Know your duty.
Oh, whoa, wait. What is it, Mortimer? Yeah, you screaming kitty? Hi, baby. Oh, what? Hi, Mortimer. This is fine.
The Divine watches over us.
We all get injured again.
You do not have to hide the ashy shadows of loneliness behind swirls of bright colors, Ulfar.
I respect your gift, Guide to the Soul Sea. But you should save your sorcery for someone else.
Even in
Yeah.
the darkest moments, there is hope.
Oh, careful.
That's probably best for everybody.
I am here to aid you.
Thank you.
Emperor, grant strength to the faithful.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Your wounds shall not be your end.
You know, I saw a vote today on a YouTube channel, and it was saying
No Medicae needed. Just give me
when
some
Dark
milk.
Heresy releases, what kind of party are you going to have? And winning by a large margin was a bunch of Xenos. They're really okay. Fucking heretics everywhere.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I will endure.
Really? That caused wounding too? Great.
The Emperor protects. Accomplished.
The Manufactorum has been completely converted from rock and metal processing to a much more sinister purpose. The lines have been set up for manufacture shells for demon engines. Oh, that's not good.
We are bound by the blood of man.
Dude, this place sucks. Tome containing the warnings of the Omnissiah. This set of unshakable tenets of the Adeptus Mechanicus is hidden from the eyes of the layman with a special Benaric cipher. Only an anointed tech priest can devise. Hey, I have one of those.
The duty prevails.
The statue is vandalized and mutilated, but even in this form, the figure...
Skidya! My Keramite hide is strong!
being too big. The statue is...
Yes?
The statue is vandalized and mutilated, but even in this form, the figure in a robe is recognizable as one of the revered tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Oh, well.
The
We're not doing that.
cannot escape their fate.
Unto the devout shall the sacrifice be gifted.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Will do.
Really? It can't buff Olafar because he's in the doorway? Whatever.
Anything else?
He doesn't need the buffs.
Was that you? Or
I was chosen.
Okay, apparently you really wanted a turn. The hell is your guy's ballistic skill? Trash. You get him, Cassia.
See my work, ye glorious masters, and honor its enter.
Can I finish buffing? No? Alright.
on it. None will stand against me.
Rude.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. Let's see what you can do.
Oh, wrong button. Well. Whoops. Here, take that.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I have read tomes of military tactics. I'm not accustomed to I am a navigator of dire grace, at least.
Rejoice in battle!
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'll paint your death in colors.
I will not be deterred. And so shall it be done. I won't suffer this. The Emperor commands. I can't allow myself to do this. Actions will speak louder than words. Rejoice in service.
As the Emperor commands.
Hi.
I'll do it. Can escape the Emperor's justice.
I've suffered worse. At your beck and call. I took care of this one. Follow my lead. It will be done. One fewer target.
Alright, well, it's still a lot. Oh.
And so it shall be done, your corrupt way and fate. May my wrath be thy undoing.
Yay. Rending chain axe.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
What?
Stop. There.
Know your duty. I rise above hardships.
Triumph of the Stalwart. Pull that Mortimer. Yes, baby.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Okay.
Can I fall back now?
With each step, I forge my destiny
When the
among
faithful
the
are idle,
stars.
heresy grows.
Oh my god.
Duty prevails. I better myself through my service. Never doubt me.
Man, that would have been a lot easier if I'd had one person just go through.
I have proven myself yet again. The Divine watches over us. I shall repent.
I did it.
Whatever the wearer targets 3 or more enemies with 1 attack. Let's turn.
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Cast your eye there. Duty prevails. Join me in prayer. What deeds await us?
Apparently that trap was nothing.
I better myself through my service.
The massive cage is empty. Its bars bear slashes made by massive claws. It's not empty.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Big fucking metal chaos dinosaur right there. Do a drill. I don't want to go to the drill yet. I want to go over here. What's up,
Know
fellow
your
humans?
duty.
Oh! Oh no! The vox speakers on the ancient monster's armor emit a blood-curdling screech that turns into the unholy murmurs of countless voices. Collect the blood of the false believers in a cup
Reap of their pitiful strivings, drink of their sorrow, and the laughter of the true God shall thunder in your ears.
Halbrand looks up from the bodies of his fallen brothers. You can hear the seething rage in his voice, distorted by his helmet's vox speaker. I am the wrath of the Allfather, and his wrath is to be dreaded. Traitor of the... Oh, God. Traitor of the 17th, I will have your head! Stand aside, young wolf. The baleful howler here. This prey is ours. I look at the Hellbrute. The abomination's armor wetly gleams with profane repair scripts daubed in blood. It has been patched with fresh ceramite in several places, evidence of serious damage received in recent battles on the surface. But the monster appears to have fully regained its strength. Its flesh swells hideously as it's flooded with the powers of the warp. Oh, okay, hang on. Hang on. You're bickering when you should be fighting. True. I am not going to out of the way, both of you. He is mine. We can shout Baleful Howl attacked, which is 50% chance of being very respectful, and 50% insulting. No, I'm sorry, 40-40, and then 20% that tells Ulfar to go solo it, which we don't want to do. Man, do I stay out of this? I am in charge of the assault. I do have rank. Surprisingly enough. Hi, Mortimer. Mortimer, they're space wolves. You don't know what I'm talking about because you're a tiny kitty. Me, baby. No. No, I gotta pull rank because we just saw 2 or 3 of them die. I mean, one was probably that asshole I don't like, so nothing lost there.
Wolves! You are bickering when you should be fighting! This is important. I will do battle for my pack's honor. Brother Halbrand will fall back if he does not wish to anger me.
Oh no, this is the asshole. Oh no, did the other leader die? Oh fuck. I mixed up the names. Oh shit. Booming drums from the Vox mounted on Halbrand's armor. In dark hours he bars the doors. He who fears guests unbidden. He who fosters purpose tainted. He who dreads his reckoning. Well, he knows that is hour dark and savage. The grey beasts come to his door prowling. For blood they come, for vengeance they come. The guilty are their prey. Be you malefic, be you monster. Know that a new burst of furious howling from the Hellbrute makes Ulfar falter. The warriors of Rus will never retreat! With a lusty bark of laughter, Ulfar picks up your words and continues fervently. The warband of Fenris will never retreat. The scent will be caught, and the blood will be spilled.
Like two virtuosic musicians, Halbrand and Ulfar fall into a perfect rhythm of words, breath, and movement. With a fierce howl, they rush to attack, moving as if they are not two warriors, but one.
That's fucking beautiful.
I better kill more than any of you!
Okay. 40 deflection. Okay. Ulfar deals 100% bonus damage to the Hellbrute and lessens the effect of Ruinous Blessing, reducing the Hellbrute's armor down to 50%. He has anti-plot armor versus this boss. That's fucking awesome.
If I may. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Anything is. My faith shields me.
When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed!
I didn't want to finish my first automatic turn anyways.
Help me, Lord Captain!
Uh-oh. Good God! Bro, he got no dodges. Wow. Okay, well.
But of course.
Was it you? Or...
If only you knew what awaits you.
Fuck you.
Anything else?
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
I am the wind that howls. No challenge is too great. None can escape my fury.
Okay, okay, you're getting some good get back. Oh fuck. Nope.
Feel the icy bite of death!
Okay, we gotta let
I will bathe this battlefield
we gotta
in
let
righteous
Ulfar
fury.
finish him off.
As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it.
Hey, fuck you.
This is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak. Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it. I will not. I refuse. This is unacceptable. But you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands. That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Where the fuck do you think you're going?
The wounded monster lets out a scream that resonates with the might of the ruinous powers, and retreats. Its armor is riddled with holes, and its vox speakers are clogged with tangled prayers of despair and joy. I fear not the blasphemy of the deluded, for it is promised to me. With my eye of flame, I pierce the hearts of the doubting, for it is granted to me. I root out false faith, for I stand on the true path, and I will not be forsaken by the protection of true gods. Ulfar is drenched in the Hellbrute's blood, which carries the acrid tang of machine oil. He wipes the blood from his face and bursts into deafening laughter. The ground itself seems to quake at this mighty display of joy. Behold, Allfather, how fleeting is a coward's valor. Instead of praise and hymns, pleas for salvation come. But my hands are full, my weapons are laden, without a finger span for mercy or for grace. But stay the old wolf's charge against the foe, corruption's mighty beast. He did violently ravage, but the right to sever its rotten weird thread will another claim, a hunter fresh and battle bold.
Really? Really?
Will old wolf give young a lesson in battle? Ulfar gives Halbrand a patronizing look. The battle feast I'll share with you, young brother, but you may fully savor the mead of my prowess. Remember, these taste well, for it in lies triumph sweetness, and in the bitterness of loss. To my elder bowing, the right of first blow yielding, but last for my self-keeping, the foe shall die by Halbred's hand.
Run, fools, or fall!
Wow, it healed a lot. What the fuck?
Cubs play. None can do this. My strike is ruined.
I wanted to melee it, but I didn't. His reverse plot armor is really good.
The Heretic, lowering his gruesome weapon in exhaustion, but still standing, casts a desperate glance at Ulfar. The Vox speaker crackles. In the abode of true gods, there is neither time nor prohibition. What is reflected there will endure forever. I was, and therefore I am eternal. Doomscreen will resound in your ears. With glorious song the gnat buzz will drown out, and the sweetest mead your traitor name will wash away. Tell the blood moon wolf you fell at noble Halbrand's hand. Yolda! Halbrand shoots a defiant look at Ulfar, who has blocked his path to the defeated monster. The young wolf raises his weapon, ready to defend the claim to the prey.
Are the Space Wolves always like this?
Many lessons have to you, young wolf, have been handed down, so let this be your last. Tread not upon your elders' prey. Ferociously declaiming the last line, Ulfa knocks Halbrand to the ground with a crushing blow to the head, sending him into a deep stupor. Oh, the baleful Of the baleful pack worthy was the hunt. Their name will thunder at the feast of victory. Doomed scream I ripped out, leaving it to cry. A tongueless silent wail. Wolf's howl and flown, above all arches soaring. Ulfar falls silent and gives you a pensive look.
Okay, how do I gotta end this good. That's cool, he's actually, like, including me. I didn't offend him. Leaving it to cry, a tongueless silent wail. Wolf's howl has flown, above hall arches soaring.
In memory of the graves of brothers worthy. In memory of graves of brothers worthy. Ulfar raises his grief-fogged gaze to you. Aron Ulfinskialdi would have liked that ending. Fine hunting at Vader. The prey and the verses have pleased me well.
I look at Halbrand.
Judging by his sluggish movements, the young wolf is alive.
Were we questioning he caved his skull in?
Judging by his sluggish movements, the young wolf is alive, but not entirely lucid. A storm cloud of heavy bruising is spreading across his handsome face. What was that contest between you and Halbrand just now? We clashed in a dispute over valor and inspiration. Battle fills the true warrior's heart with joy and his mind with piercing clarity. And we on Fenris hold in special honor those who rise above the fray and share their joy with their comrades. Has your pack's honor been upheld? Ulfar walks over to the hell brute, whose limbs are convulsing in pain as it attempts to raise its weapon. The wolf draws a knife covered in red runes and smiles at you. The name of Baleful Howl was not tarnished in this battle. Wearing the same blissful smile, Ulfar casually grabs the visor of the Heretic's helm and begins to wield the blade with the efficiency of a butcher. The dying enemy rasps and gurgles, choking on blood, as severed tendons snap and sawed bones crack under Fenrisian steel. The hell brute's legs buckle, and he somehow remains upright as if out of sheer arrogance. The heretic lives long enough to fully partake of the agony, and when Ulfar finishes, he is clutching the bloody horn that protruded from the Chaos Worshipper's head. Ulfar swiftly carves a protective rune into it and proudly proclaims, "A glorious trophy!" What shall we do with your brother? Oh, fuck. Noble Halbrand, it would be unwise for you to come with us, I think. It will be some time before you are well. I do not want to have to answer to the Old Father should you die. Let no one say a worthy warrior met his foolish end because of Ulfar. My heart is raring to fight, Brother Ulfar, but my legs are in no hurry to carry me toward the enemy. I'll join the fray when I can stand, if you'd be kind enough to leave a few heretics for my blade.
That was fucking awesome. Alright, the wearer gains 15 weapon and ballistic skill when they have 85% wounds or more. Okay. The Hellbrute Horn Trophy. The wielder gains Relentless Rage. The ability reduces the wielder's current armor and deflection by half until the... What? However, the wielder's critical damage is increased by... No, we're not using that. You are not allowed... I forbid you from equipping your trophy. We are abso-fucking-lutely not using that.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
As someone who really loves medieval themed warriors honor and clan respect and ballads and everything. That nearly brought a tear to my eye. Those battle hymns were fucking awesome.
The duty prevails.
The anvil, covered with the inscriptions and symbols of chaos, is designed for the work of one person. A forge master is capable of creating sorcerous components used in complex machines. Groaning, the Space Wolf tries and fails to stand.
Still no helmet you can wear, though. Now this you can wear. That's fucking banger. You are not wearing this fucking Chaos Berserker horn. Fuck no.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Now granted, I know that's easy because we're on normal and all the other shit I've bitched about, but that's a hell of a boss for a fucking side quest boss. I wish I had a voice modulator so I could do those voices
With each step,
correctly, though.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
I should probably heal these 800 crippled things. Probably.
My faith is my shield. With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
The healing is much appreciated.
Even in the darkest moments, there is hope.
Field medicine at its finest.
I am here to aid you.
A wound. I didn't notice.
Emperor grants strength to faithful. Your
No
will
medic
shall
I
not be your
needed.
end.
Just give me some
Emperor
med.
grants strength to the faithful.
The healing is much appreciated.
Wish there was like an auto refill command out of combat for these.
I am here to aid you.
House Orcelio.
Your wounds shall not be your end.
Injuries will
I
not
am here
slow.
to aid you.
Just
Your
in
wounds
time.
shall not be your end.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Emperor grants strength to the faithful.
Thank you.
I'm grateful.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
What's that for him, pretty? Is that blah, 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 blah? Why are the Vikings yapping?
I'll rip out your liver and give it to the wind spirits to eat.
I guess there's the leader. Well, the Space Vikings were singing fucking battle ballads to not Odin. Yeah, there's Thorbold. Okay, well,
Know your duty.
My victory was predestined, but you are outnumbered. You are a handful of fools who worship a dead fallacy. I have the Great Four on my side. May they revel in the blood that spills from the veins of heathens.
uh-oh. Look at Voidbeer's fucking mutant fucking arm.
one burns you with a baleful gaze. Did you think you saying empty prayers to a withered husk could disrupt the course of my magic? For this sacrilege, you will be purged harshly.
I mean, it actually did stop your spell, bro. You had time to redo it.
You are late, Holt. Your allies have fallen. Perhaps it's time to admit your defeat. If you do, I promise... No, I won't promise you anything. Whatever you choose, you will die a slow and excruciating death.
I look at the fallen space wolves.
The wounds left by Erlong's blows are dire, but the Emperor's angels are known for their hardiness. You've arrived just in time to stop the profane sorcerer from finishing them off.
Grow as many eyes as you want, Voidveer. I will gouge them all out. I mean, that's pretty good, but...
The Emperor protects! Death to the heretics! A sacrifice for the faithful!
Death to the false Emperor.
Bro, you only have 1,000 hit points. Are you fucking insane? You weren't gonna get shit fucked. Wait. I thought you said... I thought this guy said my prayer didn't do anything to him. I think he was lying. It sure seems like my prayer did something to him. Inherent blasphemy. Alright, corrupted token. That's a nothing. Alright, Coonrat ain't shit. Word bearer purifier? I mean, he's got a flamethrower? Yeah, okay. And an assailant. So you have a heavy... Oh, you're a melee guy. Okay. Get game.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Will do.
Our devotion.
Well... God, a deer is such a fucking threat here.
Deliver us.
Mortimer.
A born predator does not become prey.
Okay, who's still in range of buffs?
But of course,
Everyone but Cassia. Alright.
on it. Ah! Anything else? Quiet whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself. Ah! The whisper must be appeased.
Isn't this a job that serves? As duty demands. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servant. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. In the name of House Orselio,
Oh,
I
Coonrad.
shall prevail.
Coonrad, my boy.
Rejoice in service.
I have been fucking waiting for this.
This is beyond me. The Emperor commands. I will not be deterred.
Oh, Coonrad. Oh, buddy. What? Oh, is he gonna get...
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of
What is he, in fucking ethereal form? What the fuck?
power resides and still the right testament to our rightness.
Yeah, take that. Who did you just shoot and kill? Wait, what? You just shot a corrupted tech priest. Okay, good for you.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Why is there a Nurgle critter here? Get out of here.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I refuse. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands. This is why I was chosen.
Wow.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
I'm a member.
I am his will made manifest. My Emperor.
I'm not sure why the Artful Demonette is knocked down, but that's cool. Alright, well, I don't know what's up with Coonrad, but...
I cannot comply. Your defiance is futile.
Fuck you. Wait, that's a neutral... Wait, what? This is neutral? Okay.
Your end is nigh.
Well, never mind, it attacked me. What the... Wait, this is neutral... What is... Okay. I'm just gonna hit him.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Yeah, we're level capped here. It's fine. I'm a little confused why the demons are neutral but they're attacking. That's a bit
Not this Scryer's draw.
confusing.
I'm a member.
Will do. Let's see what you can do.
Uralon staggers back from the blow. Your strikes have crumpled his blood-red armor, and his face bears a grimace of pain. He turns his mad eyes to Voidveer, who is thrashing in his own blood.
Brother Twilight, the hour that was promised to you has come. The Edge of Daybreak grants you the honor of serving as his weapon. Be on at your high destiny.
Voidveer's turquoise eyes widen with understanding mixed with terror. What? Now? But I'm not ready. It's not what you promised. You said I would reign.
Courage and steel alone will not be enough to change ways for something Tit Stitch.
Uralon draws a blade shard shimmering with unnatural light.
We change, Brother Twilight. Nothing lasts in our Lord's hand, but you will reign indeed, as a vessel for your master.
The blade cuts Voidveer's coat and chest open, sinking deep into his flesh and finding its way to his heart. The glyphs carved into his skin by his ruthless mentor begin to glow so bright you can see them clearly through his clothes.
You can straight up mock him while his soul is being devoured. Poor Kunrad. Theodora despises you and your new master butchered you like a grot.
I know that sword. Its shards were used in 2 attempts on my life. Unsuccessful attempts, I might add.
This one will be the last. What you and your ignorance brazenly call shards is in truth a triune relic, the seat of a great spirit of the Edge of Daybreak, one who serves the Master himself, the Changer of Ways. You do not deserve to behold his visage, but you will.
Oh, we're getting an actual fucking chaos boss here. Holy shit. Okay. Hang on one sec, guys. My got a hangnail that's super pissed. And if we're gonna see a changer of ways, this is gonna be really good. I want to be focused. Well, I mean, we already know his soul's forfeit, but
Unrad, fight it! Can't you see you've been deceived and used?
wow.
So be it. As long as my revenge on you! Voidveer doubles over, but his voice is still seething with malice. Idiot.
Here you go, Unpretty. You're gonna see a big man. Yep, there he is.
Nani?
Don't they usually have 2 heads? Or am I thinking of something else?
The pernicious warp energy seep into his body, causing it to glow and flicker. With a mad cry of pain and exultation, Kunrad Voidveer ceases to exist, and a mighty winged figure rises from his bloody remains.
Edge of Daybreak, I witness you.
Uralon musters enough strength for a faint, vengeful smile.
Enter the forlorn halls of reality and claim them. I gave all that I had in your name. Hail the truth.
His giant body goes limp, his face forever retaining a wicked expression of triumph.
My soul goes to the true gods.
My imprisonment I am made manifest. Rejoice, mortal witnesses, for I have come to lord over you. The demon lets out a hoarse, cawing laugh. I told you, you would welcome my return to reality.
Okay, I'm thinking of the that's the one I'm really familiar with. Okay, I didn't realize the two heads made him special.
Abelard adjusts the grip on his weapon as he surveys the monstrous creature. Why do I get the feeling I have seen... No, not seen, but come across this warp spawn before? The old officer frowns as if trying to pry a stubborn memory out of the depths of remembrance. Adira screws her eyes shut, and when she opens them again, blood is running down her cheeks. I see light. Your spirit was bound within the shards of this blade. Indeed, I was bound. The dancing souls, the Eldari, rose against me, lured me into a trap, and shackled my spirit with the shape of this weapon. For eons I remained in this prison, subtly forcing my will into your wretched, immalleable world. But even a shred of my power was enough to tempt countless souls. Here I am now, in all my glory. Edge of daybreak, I've suffered much grief committed in devotion to your name. It is what I am called, an old name imagined by an old race. They feared me, but still they could not resist the pull of my secrets. For the Emperor and humanity, I will cast you back to your unholy warp. You cannot fathom how pathetic and foolish your threat sound, fleeting creature. I am an eternal mystery, while you are an effervescent spark. Time to fade away.
Look upon the Emperor's faithful and tremble.
Ah, but you did not... Wow, that's a lot of hit points. Only 9 deflection, but 167% armor. Okay. But the one thing you didn't account for is that I brought power tools. Summon 4 pink horrors and a Herald of Siege to the battlefield. Oh, that's... I'm pretty... You're not gonna stay for... Look, this is the big bad. This is one of the biggest, baddest big bads that isn't a big fat Nurgle guy. Or a bloodthirster. You can't leave for this. Oh, he can teleport. Great. Besides, we'll probably one-shot him. Okay, well, we won't be buff. Oh, this is the same. This is considered the same fight, though, right? Yeah, it is. We're still buffed. Okay, who cares then? Okay, where's Adira? Not that I want.
They who descend the future.
The psyker whose eyes are bleeding.
Anything else? Will do.
Is this even gonna hurt you? Oh, it will. Okay.
Was that you?
Not very much, but.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
I'm kind of surprised this guy isn't the boss of the game.
It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
You know what that means, guys? If this isn't the boss of the game, it's gonna be the fucking Inquisitor. Because of course it's going to be. Look at this big Skeksis Vrock looking motherfucker. Does that even hurt? Wait, did that even do damage?
Why did I not foresee this?
That deer's got a lot of temp hit points. Holy shit. Abelard, take that creature down. Its presence offends me.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. It will be done. At your beck and call. It will be done. I will do my duty.
2 damage.
Indeed.
That's not good. Go get him, Space Viking.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Wolves, I will carve runes of your bones!
Wow, he just kind of decided to stop taking damage, didn't he? Oh. Okay, well, whatever. I bet that chaos field doesn't make him immune to power tools. Get him, Abelard.
Just a minor setback.
How dare you walk away from Abelard? Abelard, don't let it walk away from you.
Reduce the dust.
That's better, Abelard.
You rusted, stinking sons of trolls!
Why does Adira get another fucking turn?
Damn. What was the command again? All right. That is not my destiny. Let's see what you can do. On it. Be gone.
Okay, pretty good.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Abelard, don't let it get away. Oh, there we go. That shield's gone. Now he's fucked.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. An exemplary strike.
So I'm willing to bet this is the end of chapter 4. And then there's chapter 5, and I'm told chapter 5 is pretty short. And I believe I only have one more party member's quest to do. So Sierra can answer better than me, but as far as I know, I'm almost done.
I challenge you, damn get.
Well, the good news is I didn't pay for this. And Kaylin got this for me for my birthday. And because she wanted to see it played. And I bought the season pass on Fanatical with a coupon and got it like dog shit cheap. But yeah, any Owlcat game, despite any issues it has, you're gonna get more than your money's worth out of it. Oh, there's more to Ulfar's? Because this was his. So he's got another one. And then yeah, I actually when we got here, I got Argenta's, but I couldn't do anything with it.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Okay, when does my character get a fucking turn?
If only that were possible. Emperor, give me strength. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the servants?
Whoops.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Do not dare ask. That is foolishness.
I can't allow myself to do this.
I'm sad Cabela's not here for this. But she's been through a lot.
Actions will speak louder than words. And so shall it be done.
Alright. Will it survive? Oh, I accidentally used all my points. Well, we're ready to go.
I'm afraid not. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Crippled, rotten, corrupted mind.
Wow, it's going to survive. Well, I guess we could crit.
Rejoice, you have been judged.
Apparently the forces of chaos don't know about power tools. Alright, the power of Black and Decker banished him unpretty. You're good. But yeah, about how long do you think is left, Sierra? Of course we're winning. We just used a power tool on a fucking changer of ways. Or a Lord of Change, rather. So it died.
The divine watches over us.
How are you tonight, Spartan? Urlon's accursed Crozius. Terrible? I'm sorry, man. What's going on? I'm better than I've been the last 2 days. On a successful hit with Crozius, all the wielders ally gain +5 to damage. Targets. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, man.
I've read about this.
Looking into the center of the arch, you begin to hear noise. The warp amplifier seeps with sorcerous energies, designed to fuel the dark rituals of chaos.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully
And you just had
ours.
your weekend that you were waiting on too, right? So your fucking long weekend that you were waiting for, you got called in for? Dude, that's bullshit. I'm sorry. That's... Man, they better be paying you out the ass for this.
The Voxcast is producing nothing but static. Hello, can anyone hear me? Ashara's voice cuts through the static.
We read you, Strike Team. This is Lift Control. Report your status.
Urlon is dead.
Ashara's responds after a brief pause. Acknowledge, strike team. Beginning extraction of the priority cargo. What my boss does is, he has until the end of the shift on Thursday to give us our mandatory overtime notice. So does he roll up, like, as you're packing your fucking bag to go home? Does he pull a Bill Lumberg on you? You need 48 hours, you need 48 hours notice to put in for vacation, so he does it right before the end of shift, so we can't... Wait. You need 40 hours notice to put in for vacation. He does it right before the end of the shift, so we can't get it off. That... And he's gonna wonder why when he really does need help, nobody wants to volunteer to do it. He's gonna be shocked. Nobody loves the company. That's disgusting, Spartan. I'm sorry, man. I would say file something with HR, but we all know HR's on corporate side. Even though they're not supposed to be.
A fine victory, Holt. Their little sagas about today. The contemptible Uradon fell. The corporation offer you a fine cup of mead, but saying their prayer world. Thorbold nods at the two gaunt bodies in crimson robes lying on the floor. If you hadn't, Uralon would have bathed them in 100-fold more blood.
You're unionized. This is the language they put in the contract. Well, I'm glad you're in a union, but if this is a... Here's my problem with what you're telling me, and what the union allowed to stick. You didn't tell me this like, here's what happened. You told me this like, this is what he always does. And that is my problem. Because you already knew what he was doing. Yeah, see, that right there is the problem. That, if it's being aggressively misused, I feel like that should be brought up. Because clearly that is not the intent. It's supposed to be so everybody doesn't get fucked. Or in your case, lose their entire weekend and then get fucked. Which is a double fucking. A lubeless fucking, if you will. A ream job, as one might say.
As for you, Ulfar Thunderlong, you have proven yourself. The Stormbiters will tell all about your feat and your roaring song.
Thunderlung is his actual surname.
I thank you, Thorbold. You and your brother fought well. You did the wolves proud. It will be my joy to share a cup with you at the victory feast, Ironhide.
Okay, so at least you are getting paid for this. And I don't mean getting paid, I mean getting fucking paid. So, okay, at least you're getting that, but it's breaking my heart because you were telling me how long your work weeks were and how spread out your days off were. Double time. Oh yeah, I'd work real long and slow on Sunday. But the fact that, like I said, you told me how long your work week was and how excited you were for the weekend, and that got stolen from you, and then you got hit with this. I will never understand how people can treat other people that way. I get getting busy. I get that shit hits the fan. I get that sometimes people fuck up and other people have to pick up their slack. That's not fair. That's life. I get all that. But that's not what you're describing. And I don't know how people can go to sleep at night doing this to other folks. It's fucking reprehensible. What so I don't want to get all the way to, okay, if you don't have to answer, Spartan, I'm not trying to get into your real life or nothing, but what kind of field are you in that needs this much done before a break that'll fuck everybody's schedule over? What is so goddamn important that they can't schedule or organize right, that they're willing to pay out this much? Automotive oh, that's right. You have mentioned this before. People, oh, that's right, because you're in Michigan. Yeah. Okay, it's all coming back to me. Is there a fucking shortage of trucks right now? Is there? I'm gonna take an educated guess on what plant you work at. Let's see here. For the first time in 47 years, the F Ford 150 is no longer America's best-selling vehicle. Well, okay, but who fucked up so much that they're so behind they have to do this? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I didn't mean, I know there is. I didn't mean like, oh, that's easy. It was Trump. Oh. Okay. And no, I didn't mean like I'm trying to find where you work. I mean, I'm looking up particular companies and seeing where their inventories are at. There's an oversupply of 2023 models, and it's late 2024, while 2025 models were hard to find. The inventory challenge was attributed to a lingering problem of incomplete trucks waiting on parts, persistent issues stemming from pandemic-related semiconductor shortages. Yeah. And see, I don't know if this affected trucks, but the transistor and microchip shortage that we had during the pandemic was completely fucking over what were they called? The like the computer brain boxes. for a lot of cars for Ford, and that actually put me out of a fucking car for 9.5 months. And it would have been 3 years, except I bitched a whole lot. And that was as good as they could do for me. 40% of all stainless steel in the world is made in Mexico. I believe that. Fuck. Well, all I can offer as not recompense, but you didn't get laid off during the shortage, which is good. The company was just hitting the mandatory overtime button until we ran out of space to put things. All right, good night, Sierra. Well, so Spartan, here's, if it's looking like it's gonna be this bad for this long a time, I don't know what your financial situation is. I don't want to, I'm not here to get into anybody's business, but if they're really going to be forcing that much work and time and pay on you, man, if you've got good investments that, you've got your money making you earn money when you're making this much, if they're going to work you to the fucking bone like this, dude, save, invest, and get that early retirement. Guys, you gotta get something out of this, or a bunch of hookers and blow. Your choice, whatever sounds better for you.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm sorry, man. Well, if me fucking around on these games, you're currently saving for a new roof and the mortgage company decides you need a new one. Yeah. That's one of the only things I don't have to worry about in this house. The roof got replaced just a handful of years before I bought it. It's everything else I gotta worry about. Well, man, if hanging out here and listening to me do stupid voices can help at all, man, I hope I can help, because I legit feel awful when people get treated this way. I'm not like just saying that. Like I don't know how people can treat their workers this way. I've never understood it. But that's just me. That's why I'm a nobody on Twitch and not running a company. Do I feel I really defeated the Changer of Ways? I mean, you never really defeat them. The fact that he's the boss at the end of Act 4, obviously there's something else in Act 5, and I'm just going off of my gut check that I said as soon as I started the game. It's gonna be the fucking Lord Inquisitor. Because the Inquisition are always the fucking villains, and they're always horrific pieces of shit. So I assume it's gonna be him. How was your pack, Thorbold? What are your losses? Several of my brothers will carry on fighting their battles in the Old Father's host. The rest have survived. We've shed much of our blood, but a wolf's hide is tough, and his spirit is stubborn. When you take us down, you had better finish us off. The Stormbiters live on this day, and the next. I see you and Ulfar have worked through your quarrels. He doesn't become a noble warrior to bark at his battle comrade after a good fight.
Ulfar Thunderlung has proven the spirit of the baleful howl, alive and strong. So let the ravens fly wherever he has walked, and let them tear at the bloody harvest left in his wake. May Blackbane guide you through the black of night, Ironhide. Know that if your pack calls, the baleful howl will always answer. So, what was hidden down there? What was this treasure Euralon was after? I know not. Calcazar's carols did not allow anyone in the hidden arsenals. All we could see was them dragging crates up to the surface. 'Tis the age-old way. We fight, they sweep up the spoils. Thorbold grimly nods at the pair of corpses. We brought these from below. For all I know, it was his carols who killed them to seal their lips. You see no signs of violence on the two women's bodies, but their porcelain white skin proves without a doubt that they are dead. Their hands are clutched together in a death grip. The sweet scent of rotten meat prickles my nostrils, but it is not the fallen bodies I smell. It is the hands of the Inquisitor's minions. 'Tis what my instinct tells me to. My heart never had strong faith in Calcazar's words before, but now whatever phantom I trust, I had scattering into smoke. We must ask questions and get answers, by force if that is the way it must be. Both wolves affirm the last words with a fervent and murderous nod. I examine their bodies. Fuck. Something strange has occurred to the two women's augmetics. It is as if they've begun to grow inside their flesh, spreading webs of metal around them. Ew. What? Suddenly you hear a click from one of the... Suddenly you hear a click inside one of the tech priest's bodies, and her eyes open wide. A spasm shakes her gaunt limbs, making Thorbold clutch his weapon. Her lips twist into a crooked line, forcing out two words. The yoke! She's alive! Call the Medicae! Reconstruction! Impossible! The woman's whisper is barely audible, but the weak voice coming from her pale lips still sound more alive than the mechanical hiss of a vox. The shelter has fallen. The maimed hunter comes. Cessation of vital functions inevitable. Her eyes momentarily roll back, but then a metallic chur inside her chest brings her back to consciousness. I check her wounds. Okay, we made this one. There's not a single wound upon her white skin, but there is no doubt that she will soon perish. Her augmetics are failing as if they've been sabotaged by some entropic influence. For a moment you consider it a sign of tech blight, but then you refute the thought. What you are witnessing is not decay, but transformation of the matter from which the tech priest's true flesh is made. Ew. Who are you? Magos Axiomantha Hanuman. That is my identifier. You are not the first servant of the Omnisci I've met who goes by that name. The tech priest responds with a faint and enigmatic smile. You have found yourself at the center of a tangle of paradoxicality. You spoke of a shelter and a maimed hunter. What do you mean by it? This place was a shelter. The Lord Inquisitor hid me here. And not only me. A high-pitched groan of pain interrupts her words. The maimed hunter, a figure of termination, an unknown variable, Armanot's nemesis. I've never met them, but I inferred their existence based on statistical evidence and logical conclusions. The portents of entropy foretell the hunter is near. Could you speak more plainly? Are my words obscure? That is regrettable. Processing becomes difficult when you only have one half of your mind. Certain notions, data, logical instruments were left, and a less functional part of me. How do you know about Armanot? I was a disciple of the Messiah of Discontinuing. When he was laid low, I found myself here. I hid from my reckoning. I reached out to the Omnisci's wisdom as I pondered and considered. Logic revealed much to me, even here in my prison.
Infer at the dead tech priest. Is that your sister?
She was me, a phenomenon of flesh divided into two identical bodies at birth. The omniscience wisdom let me overcome this physiological flaw by braiding the separated mind. I was the first unificate in the fleet. Now this half of me is dead, the rest of my mind is fading. The sympathetic principle is insurmountable.
The tech priest closes her eyes and starts whispering something incomprehensible, sinking deeper into the depths of oblivion. I've learned enough.
You wish to know more? Then hurry. The turning of the cog will soon cease.
What happened to you? A pained shadow falls across her face.
The chapel was attacked. The preservation protocol commanded me to hide within the inner artifactorium and block all outside access to it. Prolonged presence in close proximity to the object was prohibited by the algorithm, but the preservation protocol had a higher priority. The object affected me. I resisted. Resistance led to structural change.
What object?
The yoke. The weapon we forged at the Lord Inquisitor's command. The Destroyer of Worlds.
I need more details. How does it work? What is the yoke?
An enigma. The project was kept secret from everyone, including the Smiths. We forged fragments of it. It was a tool for controlling energies of staggering power. It was not the Omniscience blessed gift that served as its foundation. It was forbidden knowledge. Knowledge that we comprehended.
What else do you know about the weapon? How did Calcazar learn of it? Against whom does he intend to use it?
Against anyone. Its power is absolute. The first experiments with this tech relic were calamitous. The tech blight is merely its echo. Its potential is so much greater.
She stops as if frightened by her own words.
It never should have fallen into the hands of the laity, but the Lord Inquisitor stole it. Its secret was procured beyond the dimensional gate, beneath the dark stars, and passed over to Amarnat. Calcazar destroyed the Messiah of Discontinuing and robbed him, and claimed the secret for himself.
Guys, the Inquisitor might be a bad guy.
Wow.
He knows.
She points at Thorvald.
He was there.
Thorvald glances at you in shame. She speaks no lies. The first task the Inquisitor gave us in the Expanse was to destroy a cult of tech heretics. The deed was done. This Harmonat. Was he a good priest? Did Calcazar drag us into something foul?
Why do I think that? Because he's an Inquisitor.
Ulfar looks away and rumbles heavily. I was there too. I fought those judged by Calcazar. Ulfar, why did you keep quiet about this?
Inquisitors are... Yeah, and they don't answer to anybody except for the corpse who can't answer.
Ulfar mutters, his expression as dark as a storm cloud. It was not my concern, only another's will, and it was the chapter's business. I have already told you more about the wolves than many of the brothers would have said in my place. I respect your oath. I do not think less of you. Thank you. Ulfar looks away, and you can just make out a string of Vernician curses he utters. You can surmise who their intended addressee is.
Oh, you mean that High Council of Terra that can't communicate when we're out in the fucking expanse that we're in? And that he was sent out here to do whatever the fuck he wanted and doesn't have to answer to anyone and physically can't answer to anyone? You mean...
Wow.
You mean that council?
Why did Calcazar need you to do it? At first he tried to do everything swiftly and quietly, but his agents and the cult priests loyal to him failed to capture the leader of the tech heretics. That's when he realized he needed indestructible warriors. He needed us. The cog carols were powerless against the wolves' might, and he brought carnage to the explorator ships and their worlds.
Yeah, that.
What else do you wolves know about Armanat? Thorbold throws up his hands. Nothing, I swear on my honor. He disappeared, and so did his ship. There is no blood upon our hands. And what do you know about this secret weapon? I never even knew there was a weapon. I was told of traitors, and I tracked them down. I claimed no trophies. I had no part in any dark intrigues. You think I would have wished that sneaky, scheming viper to get his hands on something so powerful? I wouldn't even trust him with my axe. It's not my place to judge you. You've been following orders, just like the rest of us. Thorbold frowns and says in a hollow voice, and yet doubts smother my heart. Do we sully our chapter's honor with deeds done for a dishonorable end?
Yes, but we could also murder lots of people and fix it.
How exactly did this object affect you?
A difficult thing to explain to a layman. Metamorphosis phenomena occurs in the object's vicinity. Sacred technology and even ordinary plasteel start to behave willfully, shifting, restructuring, and altering their fundamental attributes. Imagine yourself gazing upon the surface of water that was disturbed by a stone an era ago, but the ripples never stop coming. That is what it felt like. The object propagated echoes of change.
Why are you revealing Calcazard's secrets to me?
I was never his servant. I was forced to serve. When our circle was broken, he offered me a choice: submit or die. He threatened to kill half of me if I refused to forge for him. He needed Archmagos Armanat's knowledge, and I had it. I saw no sense in resisting.
I think that's all I can learn from you.
It's difficult to process. Have I fulfilled my duty to the Omnisire? May I rest now?
She looks through you as though she can no longer see you. You are in need of help.
Attempts to slow down the degradation process are irrational. They only prolong my suffering. I wish to cease to be.
Her eyes close. The warp take me? What kind of a deal has the Lord Inquisitor really dragged you into? Abelard shakes his head. Never mind. What am I talking about? Calcazar's links to House von Valencius obviously go back to your predecessor's time. There's no telling what other secrets Lady Theodora took with her. Send a Vox to the ship. Stop the loading. I will inspect the trophies personally. All you hear in response is wheezing static. Ashara, that conniving spittle. She silenced our Vox voices. Thorbold tries to revive his caster to no avail. By the time we get back to the surface, the Inquisitor's mutts will be gone with their prize. Thorbold, do you understand what's happening here? Something foul. The Inquisitor seeks to use us to obtain a mighty weapon, and that he kept the design even from us. The Allfather's warrior sows suspicion in my heart. Does he keep his lips sealed because he knows we won't support his game? Does the worm of treason lurk within his mind? Honor the fallen tech priests. May the Deus Mechanis accept their souls. May the wolf that stalks between stars keep their departed souls.
Demand answers from Calcazar. Yeah, like he's even gonna be there.
The lockers are full of work overalls, robes, and tools covered in seals and emit the strong scent of sacred
With each
indigence.
step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
I don't think Earl on the Cruel's there anymore. Don't forget, anyone watching, if you haven't, you can vote in our Discord about some of the horror games to play for October when we finish this. And don't forget, if you want to see the Silent Hill F rest of the endings, we have a channel point goal for the month. I don't have a way to display it on stream, unfortunately, because apparently I need to download another fucking streaming tool to do that. But it's in the channel point redemptions. Speak of the devil, Marwal, thank you and welcome.
So we meet again, Elfar Thunderlung. Thorbold gives Ulfar a stern nod, then turns a steely gaze to you. Long live the rogue trader! Business has brought us to your Drakkar.
I am here and not here while I wage thermal war on ice. Is your car frozen, or what are you doing?
The traces of Hulbrandt's encounter with Ulfar's rock-hard forehead are still fresh on his face. The young wolf rests his hand on his axe.
I'm here but racing horse girls. Oh my god, that fucking game. That game is so degenerate. Hey, if anybody downloads that Warhammer 40k card game, make sure to put my name in the reference thing so we can get some free packs of cards, okay? I mean, thankfully, I'm only going to play orcs and nothing else forever, because I need to defrost my freezer because I'm done with having a compartment frozen and another soon to be Oh, I've been there. Are you taking like a hairdryer to it, or do you got like a heat lamp in front of it?
Greetings, brothers. What brings you here? Ulfar returns Thorbold's look with an equally fierce glare. For some reason, he has forgone his magnificent armor today, and stands on the bridge clad in little more than a physical perfection inherent to the Angel of the Emperor.
That sounds miserable, Marwal. Fuck the expense. That just sounds like abject misery. Dude, you gotta get one of them heat dishes and set it up in front of it. You know what I'm talking about? Hang on, man. Hello, Mortimer. Yes, Mortimer. No, but you gotta go get one, man. Like, if that's how you're doing it, I mean, and also what Spartan said, that cost is gonna get one of these, bro. These things are great. I'm not saying like this brand, just this in general. You can order these on Amazon, man. Get them in 2 days. These things are fucking wonderful. I can't get through winter without one of these. And I handle the cold really good because of my brain damage. As weird as that sounds. Spoken like a true Spartan. But to be fair, chiseling and chipping the ice out of his freezer isn't going to defrost it. It's going to knock chunks out. Another, oh god, Marwal, that sounds like abject misery, dude. Why is it? God, everyone's having a shitty night tonight. Fuck today, guys. Well, yeah, no. I was siding with you on that, Marwal. Like, if you've got like like the corner freezes, then yeah, I go in there and chisel it out. But if the whole thing's frozen over, it's just at that point you just melt it. Like, it's way too much work and potential damage.
Live long, comrades. Fenris Hilda. Fenris Hulja. We thank you for your hospitality and kind words, brave Huskarl.
Yeah, oh, yeah, no. Yeah. See, yeah. If it's coming out of the element and it's frozen on there hard and you hit it hard, it'll bend the fucking vents or the spokes and you'll break them. No, yeah, don't heat your whole fucking house up, man. You'll use it in winter. Order one of them discs, them heat satellites. They're between $40 and $120, depending on how big and hot you want them. I'd show mine, but it's up in the bedroom. I can't recommend those enough, and that would make your life a lot fucking easier.
Thorbold's face breaks into a wide grin, his affected severity vanishing from his face. He rumbles solemnly. Brother Ulfar, you swore that you would stand for the honor of your pack, the baleful howl. Did you descend to Euphrates too with your brothers? Did you fight?
Why are we I was right next to you. Why are you asking me this? Yeah, I mean, it sounds like he's almost done, Spartan, which is good. You don't usually use heat. Well, I mean, that's fine, but the point is, it wouldn't be a waste of money. Those heating things are, you know, better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, you know? Especially if you're fucking making your house a sauna.
Wow.
Oh, God. I'm uncomfortable just thinking about that heat.
That worlds my boots did tread, in fallen hulls my victory cries I roared. The day the Allfather asks for a reckoning of my deeds, I will not be ashamed to tell of the siege of Euphrates.
I mean, it'll probably be okay.
Who will bear witness to the truth of this wolf's words?
Entire time I've been testing a cold glass of vegan red wines and figure which to give to a friend. Neither! Like them both and get drunk! Okay, this has got to be some kind of stupid ritual thing they're doing, because you saw him down there. You know he did. Oh wait, vegan? What the fuck is vegan wine made out of? Tears of children who can't have hamburgers? What, wait, I don't even understand how that works. What is vegan wine? Use of animal. Oh, maybe this isn't a big deal, actually. Oh, yeah, actually, Spartan, as someone who usually reacts like you are, this actually isn't a big deal. Fining agents are often used to remove proteins, yeast, and other suspended organic particles. They're later filtered out. Fining agents can be animal-based, carbon-based, or clay-based. So basically no gelatin. I don't know what this is. Isinglass, egg white, or casein. Okay, so vegan wine's actually not that big a deal. Isinglass is a fish. Okay, I've never seen that before. But yeah, this isn't actually a big deal. A lot of wine's already vegan. Okay, I guess I don't care about this. Oh, it also helps with people that have allergies to milk or eggs. I mean, Spartan, we can. We just don't want to admit it or be proud of getting a box of wine.
I will bear witness. We know you, Holt. We have seen you in battle. We believe you. Show us the scars, Brother Ulfar, that we may see the mark of your deeds in the flesh. I did not acquire my scars to show them off, Brother Thorbold.
Whoa. Hey, Alakazar's still here.
Wow.
Also, our boy's naked. Like, he's showing scars right now. Like...
Show the scars, brother! Show the scars! Thorbold's cry is echoed by the other wolves, who bang their fists on their armor, in time with the words. The ship begins to vibrate.
I look more closely at Ulfar.
Ulfar's decision to appear at this meeting without his armor suddenly makes sense. You are watching a ritual, and Ulfar's show of modesty is merely a part of the performance.
Okay, I joined the chorus. They haven't gotten offended when I've joined in. So, the Space Wolves are kind of bros. So, I'll join in.
Show the scars! Show the scars!
Dude fought a veteran of the Long War and lived. You would be impressed too. Wait, what did I miss? I either forgot what I read, Spartan, or I... Oh, the fucking Dreadnought. Oh. Okay, yeah.
Ulfar turns, with an ostentatious reluctance, to let the light fall on the flesh marks he received in Euphrates too. You had no idea he had suffered such deep and grievous wounds. The crowd erupts in roars of approval.
Yeah, when did he suffer those wounds?
Thorbold raises his voice to shout over his brothers. Did you take a glorious trophy? That battle is a token of your valor. Ulfar removes the horn he wrenched from the Hellbrute from his belt.
That I ban you from equipping.
And you notice it is already carved with Fenrisian runes. The wolf proudly shows the trophy to his comrades, causing another explosion of cheers. Proudly thunders the baleful howl. Praise the Old Father for sending us such formidable and valiant brothers. Thorbold makes a gesture, and Halbrand removes a magnificent axe from his belt, presenting it to Ulfar with a deferential bow. Except from the Stormbiters, these gift in honor of the battle that was fought shoulder to shoulder.
Oh my god, look at that fucking axe. It's not that great. It looks fucking awesome though. 50% armor pen.
Ulfar, give us a look at your new axe. Thorbold grins with pride as he looks upon the magnificent weapon. Our rune priests quenched it in the blood of the despicable word-bearers who fell on Euphrates too. The blade is enameled with bone meal from the tooth of a Fenrisian kraken, and inscribed on it are the names of all the brothers of the baleful Howl Pack.
Aww.
Wow. You know, the name inscribed on a Fenrisian weapon can mean different things, whether glorification of past heroes or commemoration of the fallen. Ulfar runs his fingers over the symbols, lingering first on one name and then another. You are no expert in Fenrisian runes, but you can make out these two, Arnulf and Skadi. Thank you for these gifts worthy of the Vergir Ironhide. Ulfar tests the weight of the new weapon, and his face bears the satisfied expression seen only on the faces of true warriors who have found the perfect weapon for their hand. Thorbold, will you now tell Ulfar where to look for his brothers? The wolf hands you a data slate. The coordinates displayed on it are monstrous distance from inhabited worlds of the expanse. I will not stand in Ulfar's way if he chooses to go searching, but, Bruder, you have proven the glory of your pack. It is not time to sever this weird thread. With respect, I once again extend my offer to you to join the Stormbiters. The pack's plasteel marks are resting in Thorbold's outstretched hands. Forgive me, brother. I must decline your offer, though my heart fills with joy at the thought of fighting alongside you. Ulfar draws his knife adorned with scarlet runes and slices his palm. I, Ulfar Thunderlung, swear before the Black Mane and the blood of Fenris, I will not cease to seek my pack until my own eyes behold them, alive or dead. I understand, brother. Thorbold sighs with regret. May Black Mane run beside your path. Fortify yourself. Stoke your rage. I see that your heart is darker than the waters of the Wild Sea. So I ask you, take care you do not join those of whom we do not speak. Of whom you must not speak? Halbrand clears his throat and opens his mouth to reply, but he catches the sharp glances of Ulfar and Thorbold and swiftly changes his mind. You do not need that knowledge, Vader. There are paths in the forest that only wolves ought to tread. So that's it then, you're all best friends now. Of course, Rogue Trader. Ulfar is our glorious brother, and any one of us would gladly die for him. Do not seek to understand wolves. Only one born on Fenris can understand the nature of our friendship and enmity. And the Stormbiters are my brothers. It has been an honor to hunt with you all. Ulfar, I see you've decorated your trophy from Euphrates too. With something of a flourish, Ulfar shows you the angular yet graceful script of runes that wind around and around the gleaming horn. When I return to Fenris, I will drink mead from this while singing the saga of my march into the glorious expanse. So what now? Well, we should probably return to our Drekar. You sense a question mark at the end of Thorbold's statement. Ulfar's face becomes serious, and he gives you a significant look.
I really like these guys. These are one of the least popular Space Marine groups.
Wow.
Wow.
I can hardly let the glorious wolves of Fenris leave without treating them to a fine feast. The wolves burst into shouts of approval, and someone with a gravelly voice starts singing a merry song, no doubt about the massacres and glorious deaths on the battlefield.
I'm glad somebody... I've been hearing, like, they're not hated, but, like, apparently they're one of the least popular, like fan groups of Marines. I never heard anything that I would consider good or bad about him, but this game's making him seem great. Tigers are bad. All space wolves. What about your wolf priests? Everyone else. Oh, yeah. They're not. The runes give the magic, not psychic powers. God, even I know that. God.
Wow.
The kitchen servants here are certainly no match for those serving in the great hall of Fenris, but the masters of these Drekar are not lacking in hospitality or generosity. The small group of space wolves is enough to fill your entire magnificent ship with clamor, shouts, and other portents of the coming feast. A formidable feast in which eating, drinking, and singing will be done the way wolves do all things, to their last gasp.
Listen, it's not psychic. You just don't understand the runes, because you're not from Fenris, okay? It's pretty fucking obvious.
Wow.
We don't actually get to play out the feast. I'm a little sad about that. My throat isn't, but Okay, no new news.
Rogue trader. Then go. Let us raise our cups at Fator, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
You're willing to talk about yourself now. I am listening.
It is wise to hide one's past from a stranger, but shameful to hide it from a friend. Ask away.
Oh, he's so nice again.
How did you become an Astartes?
I was a seafarer. Every spring we would go out onto the world sea and slay many armed krakens and ravenous sea drakes.
As you do.
And then the season of fire would come, and we would dock on Asaheim to battle for our clan's right to inhabit that land. I was young, but already fierce, and facing down foes twice my size. The chooser of the valiant, who had watched the fateful battle from the cliffs, deemed me worthy and took me to the Fang for healing. My clan was proud. I spent years in training before I passed through the dreaded gate of Mordkai, bowed on the runestones before both his heads, and walked into the Valley of Dreams. As for what I saw there, do not ask me. That is between me and the Death Wolf. The Rune Priest scoured my soul, but found it untouched by corruption. I returned, and I partook of the Cup of Wolfen. The Canis Helix entered my blood, and the agony of transformation changed my body to resemble that of a beast, and my mind was drowned in the dark depths of bloodlust.
Yes, that I know about, yes.
My return from the dark was long and cost me greatly. When I stood in the hall of the Fang once more, the Rune Priests imbued my body with the remaining gene seed and implanted the necessary organs. But those trials were nothing compared to what I had already endured.
His face darkening, the wolf continues in a subdued tone. What happened in your final ritual, or your final trial?
When I overcame the darkness of Wolfen in my soul, I set out for the Fang. Every neophyte must undergo a hunt during this journey. One might fight a fearsome wolf, another a sly snow worm. I crossed paths with a doppelgrendel, a cunning and rancorous spirit.
Well, the Blood Angels are like, they're all cursed, right? Like, don't they all have like a non-chaos based like vampiric urge to drink blood? They're still good guy bros.
For 5 days and nights did we bring our wits and wrath to bear in battle. The spirit changed its guise, but in the end, I gouged out its eyes. Fleeing, it hissed a curse. Nowhere would I find an honorable death, vowed the creature. My saga came to an abrupt and inglorious end, like a noble banner moldering and fraying at the edge. When I made my return to the Fang, clutching that crushed eye, the Rune Priest looked at me, and his face grew grim. But he said not a word, save to confirm my victory.
Oh, no, okay, let me, I worded that poorly. They're not considered corrupted even with that in them, is what I meant. They have a weird reoccurring psychic flash. I've read about that, but I thought it was certain other named guys. It's all of them? I've only heard about that from some of the other named guys.
Do you believe the creature's curse holds any power?
Everything on Fenris has power. I have fought in 100 battles and suffered 100 injuries. Even wolves are not certain to survive such grievous maiming. But I always survived. And with each new victory, my thoughts took a darker turn. What if I truly am destined never to die with honor? What if my death will be foolish and inglorious?
I like this story because it ties into that automatic reanimation ability he has. It's not just because he's a space marine. All of the Death Company have had that flashback. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay.
Each time I bury a brother, I secretly envy him.
Ulfar's mournful words land heavily like a cliff rock cleaving off into the sea. His face darkens until it resembles a grim idol, hewn by a primitive people.
That is such a great descriptor.
What if it's not a curse, but a gift? A gift of a long life and many great exploits.
A gift straight from the Seven Hells! What is the valor of a deathless warrior worth? Where is greatness in the exploits of one who shrinks from death? When the wolf time comes and my fallen brothers march into the final battle, where will I be? Sitting alone in the Fang beside a fire that went out long ago? The ages weigh heavily on my hands and heart, and one day I will be too tired and feeble to wake up and rush into the fray. What will they call me then? Ulfar, who slept through the battle? Ulfar, Mordekai's unwanted.
The last words, Ulfar makes a gesture to ward off evil. You subject recruits to such heinous trials. Why?
The path of Astartes leads into the fangs of horror. Any threat that can be endured by the mind is one that mortals can handle. But we are needed where the unthinkable begins to happen. Things that understanding cannot help to bear. Things that, once beheld, turn minds into bubbling, pulsating dreck. An ordinary man who encounters this evil will go mad with despair. But we are incapable of feeling fear. It is simply not in our nature. Instead, we feel unbearable rage. We must select the neophytes who will look into the eyes of the unthinkable and roar. That is why we need our trials.
I see.
Many times I have heard the clicking of Mordekai's fangs next to my ear. But I have never allowed him close enough to sink them into my rump.
Ulfar wards off evil with a superstitious gesture. Tell me more of your pack.
We call ourselves the Baleful Howl, and our sign is known to all wolves. We are old wolves who have seen much and endured much.
Ulfar proudly points at his shoulder pad, which is emblazoned with a crude depiction of black fangs. A shadow of disquiet dampens the warrior's boastful exuberance.
One of the most honored brothers of the Space Wolves is a deathless warrior, but he super respects that guy.
This is the great black mane wolf, patron of slayers and totem of our great company, the Black Manes. All know that we are fearsome and hungry for the struggle of war, that we are cunning, deadly, and show no mercy. Speak our name, and thunder rolls.
Ulfar points at his other shoulder pad, depicting a black beast head, and he declares in the tone of one instructing.
They didn't... Oh, I see it. There's the teeth. Okay, okay. And then there's the damn furs are blocking it.
Even among the brothers, my pack are counted as the most rabid glory hunters. When we were young, we knew no taboos or limits to our pride. Years passed, and suddenly we are veterans. But our avaricious hunger for exploits is undimmed.
The giant space wolf's words seem to radiate heat, as if coming from a roaring fire on a winter's night. Tell me about your path in the wolves.
A complete accounting of all my deeds would land like an avalanche upon you. I earned this mark of endurance when I slew a chieftain of an Eldari tribe. He dealt me a serious injury, and the wolf priest said I would not survive it. But it has not killed me yet. 2 years I lay in a delirium after that battle.
Jesus fuck! Ulfar proudly points out a marking on his armor in the form of crossed bones.
When I awoke on Fenris, I set out for the wastes at once. And there I hunted a black-maned wolf and killed it with my bare hands. For that feat, I was granted the rank of Wolf Guard. That fearsome beast remains with me to this day, and I carry his furious spirit.
Ulfar affectionately strokes the wolf fur laid across his shoulders.
Oh, I guess I shouldn't bitch about it covering his... Okay.
And Jarl Ragnar carved this one when I beheaded a despicable sorcerer, the archdespot of Tyrannica II. Many brothers fell victim to him, and we do not sing that saga before mortals, for the preservation of their minds. Alas, I failed to behold my own glorious deed. My eyes streamed with blood, and I hunted down the sorcerer by scent alone.
God damn! Ulfar points to what looks like a claw mark. The warrior's bragging demeanor fades away, and his voice becomes thick and dark like poison in a goblet.
And of my glorious victories, there are many more besides. Not for nothing did the Jarl grant me the accolade of Terminator.
He proudly displays the sigil on his chest, a stone seal in the shape of a wolf's head across the top, head on top of a cross. I've noticed your penchant for poetry.
Before becoming an Astartes, I dreamed of becoming a skald, a keeper of stories. At feasts, I often sing of my brother's exploits. Thousands are stored in my memory. When I am near, wolves fight even more ferociously, for they know their deeds will be immortalized. One of the tech priests theorized that our songs contained hidden psychometric codes to increase courage. Maybe there is such a thing in other places. But on Fenris, our sagas are spun from memory, from respect, from pride.
There's a single molecule of the Emperor's armor in that cross. Okay.
More than word stringing, a secret weaving. Magic in its marrow. Not to ear or mind speaks the saga. Its spell sounds deeper strike, and the heart hearkens.
Your brothers call you Thunderlong.
That is my moniker, yes. My voice knows no fatigue, whether fighting or feasting. I can recite the glorious sagas and terrify foes with my battle cry for hours. Oh, this fine name was given to me by my loyal friends, Arnulf Bloodyaxe and Skjaldi Twice Thinker.
Well, didn't the Emperor, like, could adjust his armor size with psychic power or something? It could have been, like, fragments left over from when it was all, like, giantized or something.
Tell me of Alnulf and Skadi.
The bonds between us were many. Arnulf was my sworn brother. It was he whom I faced down in the battle where the chooser of the Valiant noticed me. Arnulf too was deemed worthy. We went from bitter foes to setting aside the enmity between our clans and becoming close friends. He gave me this blade to show that the past was forgotten. Quick to laugh was Arnulf, and fearsome in a fight. Almost as fearsome as me.
Ah, and that's why he used that weapon to fucking kill that big bastard. Okay.
Skadi Twice-Thinker. Well, he was sent to us by the Allfather to see that we did not meet our deaths as young pups. He had enough thoughts in that head of his to make do for me and Arnulf both. It was Skadi who taught me to compose verses. The spirits prized his wisdom, and the runes hearkened to his voice. When the Xenos took me prisoner, Arnulf caught up with them and slew a score of them with his fine axe. And Skadi called down a storm so mighty that the abomination's jet bikes were whipped into the wind's furious currents like leaves. But even that was not enough to take them all. We were captured. Tervantius took Skadi first and turned his body into something unthinkable. Then he took Arnulf, and during the many hours of torture, my brother's only response to the freak was disdainful laughter. And then he fell silent.
Emperor's a normal-sized guy, can't change his size. Is that why he's always drawn in different sizes? I thought he could actually manipulate his size. Oh, okay.
This means you must perform feats of glory in their honor, that the names may be remembered 1,000 years hence.
And their sagas will be sung in the Hall of the Immortals, sowing valor in the hearts of the young.
Thank you for your answers.
I enjoy telling stories.
Answer a few questions about yourself.
What do you want to know?
Oh, I already know everything.
I enjoy telling stories.
So, now that you know where your brothers are heading, what will you do?
Help you to deal with the enemies who besiege your home. And then head for the coordinates that Thorvald gave me. Well, I know, Edvater, that you are dauntless, and if I but say the word, you will join me in my seeking. But the place I will voyage to is a perilous one. Few can survive in it, and though duty leads me there, I do not want my debt to be paid with your blood.
Have fun telling me not to go.
Fenris Hilda, Edvater.
Lots of luck getting me not to show up. Fuck you.
My dear, the cold embers in Ulfar's soul absorbed the dismal grey, leaving only charcoal splotches. They are straining to break out. They smudge his hues, and the tarnished gold no longer shines as brightly.
We'll fix that.
I have enjoyed.
Don't worry about it.
Greetings.
Yeah, this was done so weird. She never had any dialogue. We just suddenly had a quest update that says Argenta's learned about the fucking planet. And now it's, I want to talk to you about what we learned on the assault. Is it always come out that clunky, or did something bug out? That's really shitty. Especially because you get her quest, like, right after the prologue. It apparently doesn't come up till chapter 5? Let me grab a drink. I'll be right back. Wait until you find out how the... Bro, Listen, I'm still furious about Cassius. Learning that quest flag and point system is one of the shittiest in the game, and that, like, modding out the results of Cassius thing is one of the most common things people download the mod program for, that shit pisses me off. I probably would have reloaded the save, got the mod and redone it. No, Cassia, in this game. If I didn't have that break with Silent Hill F, and we weren't on a time crunch for Halloween, I probably would have reloaded the previous save, downloaded that entire fucking script changing program just to undo it. I hated how bad her ending is and how poorly it's scored. It's so fucking bad. But yeah, I feel like we didn't learn about Argenta's quest. The game just said we did. And then now this is coming. Why was there no dialogue for this? I want to talk to you about what you learned during the assault on Euphrates too.
Of course. Do you remember the first days of the attack? When we captured one of the Heretic commanders? He burned so brightly you could have seen him from anywhere on the battlefield, I'm sure. But what is most important is what he told us before his execution. The Heretic was one of Conrad Voigtfir's closest henchmen, and he revealed, screaming through the pain, what I had wanted to know for so long. The markers of the route to Salus Prime. The world my heart calls to. The heretics of the Final Dawn tried all they could to stop us, but they failed.
Oh, that's it? Wow, okay, that's trash. No follow-up to that, huh? Just okay.
Lord Captain.
What, Mortimer?
Lord Captain.
Okay, my AI doesn't want to talk to me. Let us pray.
The only Messiah, me.
Domin, sacred overlord of the Ark, my protector and friend. How may the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web, your shield, shadow, and blade serve you?
Oh good, she's done fingering Nemo's skull.
May the
Elantark, I trust your journeys were fruitful.
You still won't tell me anything. You know what? I don't care. You are impossible to win over. You are a miserable, miserable person. And Marizai is easier. I'm also so happy I found a ton of people that agreed with me. They thought it was ridiculous that Marizai is easier to talk to than Ylret.
To what do I owe this visit?
Okay. All right, I guess we,
Argenta does not try and hide her excitement.
Rogue trader, at last we can speak. The victory on Euphrates too was invaluable in and of itself. What great fruit it bore. I now know the way to Salus Prime, the planet where a great relic of the Imperium lies hidden.
yeah, we just talked about this and you wouldn't say anything. You waited till I wanted to leave.
Are you prepared for this journey?
And that right there, yeah, well, you don't even have to romance Marizai. He doesn't call me that anymore. I got him to stop doing that anyways. Yeah, and she won't fucking stop.
Are you prepared for this journey?
My heart longs for battle, road trader. I've dreamt of a chance to kneel before the relic for so long, and it's right there on that planet. And so are the heretics who dared to stop me from doing so last time.
Excellent. We'll set the course for Solus Prime as soon as we can.
My gratitude is yours, rogue trader. By the way, do you know who killed my predecessor? Got any thoughts on that? No? Alright. Guess I'll never know. Bacana. Alright. Yeah, some people in here told me when I found out I can never ever find a way to learn that. Because I didn't. So stupid. But no, don't take the deadly route. Well, take the yellow route. It's right there. Why do I have to do this? Do this. Fuck off. Oh, but I was still trying to learn how the game worked. I wasn't looking at anything like that. I was trying to figure out how the damn game worked. Wait, why can we not travel from here at all? What the fuck is... What is... What? Oh, is that what it is? Okay. So what's this? So is this going... Wow, that's very unclear. Well, okay, fuck it. We'll go all the fucking way up here. Oh, Christ.
Your Lordship, the Choir Master's reporting that the astropaths have received a signal. It states the following. Archmechanist Hermetico is calling the unit Pascal Hanuman. Directive, visit, priority, ahead of the queue. Purpose, discontinuing the cycle. It is followed by a set of coordinates.
Oh, Pascal does get a quest. That's nice.
According to my data, the lost sacred vessel Hermetico is the flagship, headquarters, and last confirmed location of Archmagus Armanat. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition.
Pascal, why are you being summoned to that ship?
No data are available. No data are... Oh, okay. No data are... No, that's still a terrible... What the... Okay. No data are available. No hypotheses are available. The justification is irrelevant. If the blessed Armanat summons me, I must comply with the directive.
Chart the course to the transmitted coordinates.
I am coming, Mentor,
except that I'm already going somewhere else. So... a weird and frustrating quest, but yeah, that also isn't here for the whole fucking game. it's hinted at and tied to the main story through the whole fucking game.
Let the faith guide my path to glory. Grovel before the faithful.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
But of course. Will do. Anything else? Quiet, Whisper. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself. If only you knew.
Get fucked.
Guided by faith.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Do not dare ask. Now you're clad in scarlet.
Rejoice in battle!
19 hit points.
Doubt is for the weak.
You did it.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Really? Well, this place is pretty. All right, good night, Poondog. I'll see you in 40 minutes. Master Helmsman Ravel reports on the giant anomaly covering most of the system. Confusion is evident in his voice. The augurs are incapable of detecting the area itself and the objects within it, but it's obvious that they exist. The blurry blots on planets and space debris are visible from the bridge of the void ship. The area distorts even the faraway stars. Dim sparks enclosed in thick, curved glass. We stay and research it. What's the worst that could happen?
Wow.
The ship's instruments are as powerless before the aberration as the Wraith Towie system, as the senses of the Dira Tlas. Staring at the twisted, blurred cosmos, the psycho whispers of the past, which is erased, of a present, which wasted, and of the future, which is hidden. Her prophecies are bereft of herself and the other followers of the Rogue Trader. Only the Abyss rules this kingdom. Okay. That's a thing. Alright, Gurton, have a nice night, man. This is it! Solace Prime, the place where I suffered my defeat. No, that's not right at all. It's the place where I am to pass my trial. Argenta's voice is emotional, trembling.
The augurs are operating at full capacity, but the data we are receiving is limited. The planet's magnetosphere is hindering our scans. Fierce, never-ending storms constantly ravage the surface. Relying on Sister Argenta's memory is the only way to find what we are looking for.
It's an easy enough task. Just look for the tallest mountain on the northern continent. This is where we're headed. That mountain isn't a mountain. It's the very ship we're searching for. Yeah, fuck regular Salus, am I right?
Fucking fuckity fucker.
It's a ship that resembles a mountain. Yes, Argenta says with reverence. Legends say the ship fell from the skies, yet it wasn't destroyed by the impact. What was it, I ask you, if not a miracle and a testament to the glory of the Imperium and its saints? The ship towers over the planet's desolate surface, encased in ice on all sides, but from up high it looks just like a mountain, majestic and lonely. What should we look for once we get to the mountain? Above all else, our mission is to search for any evidence of the accursed cultist who attacked me when I came here last. I'm still one of the Sister Pronatus, and my primary responsibility is to protect the Holy Relic. If we succeed, I hope to complete my pilgrimage, to enter the halls of the sacred ship and find the relic itself, the One Star. What if the cultists are gone? What if they stole the relic? Then I will chase them to the ends of the universe, through darkness, fire, and all the horrors of the warp. Her voice is vibrating with anger, but a moment passes and she calms herself surprisingly quickly. But I do not believe that those rotten-souled scoundrels could have stolen the relic. It says plainly in the Saint hagiography that only one who is righteous and resplendent of heart can enter the ship. I know her power is greater than the most profane sorcery of cultists. What could they possibly do to match the workings of one who is a living saint of the Imperium? I see. Prepare my shuttle.
I must warn you, you won't have much time for this expedition. We are registering an increase in storm activity. The weather conditions are deteriorating rapidly. This isn't about rain or hail. The local storms can perforate a shuttle mid-flight.
Wow.
Everything in our path is a test, be it storms or heretics. My last visit to this planet ended with the arch-enemy's servants wounding me and claiming the lives of my brave companions. This time it will be different. You and I will fight side by side, rogue trader, and we will do what must be done. Okay.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Perception, it's ice.
As it should be.
Oh, it's loot. The wearer gains the dash ability that costs 0 AP and can be done twice around. When the wearer uses intimidation, the target is...
I have a feeling that the Lord Captain's involvement in Incendia Chorda's downfall will not soon be forgotten.
Oh, quit your worrying, old man. Von Valancius and Chorda have always been gunning for each other. One was bound to gain the upper hand sooner or later. Everyone understood that.
I sent the body back! I sure as fuck didn't want to. You notice a number of dark objects that are hidden underneath the ice. Remnants of an ancient battle, most likely. A strange glint catches your eye. It's a bunch of worthless equipment.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Actually, that reminds me, not quite the zealot. Very close. Yeah, why wouldn't I kill her? She was a fucking nutty fruitcake. The deal with the cryo? What? A rippling silhouette appears where the light rays coming from the sorceress device converge. Ah, the little puppets of dogmas. The ones who were so kind as to bring me and my brethren to this planet. You've returned to me, and just at the right time, too. Yeah, but Hermima's... It was, but she didn't do anything that nutty until the Inquisitor asked her to, and then she didn't stop. And then when Hermione says, like, bitch, you need to stop, she's like, oh, I see, my master's fall into chaos too. No. And also, she was completely normal when we meet her at the party. Okay? The second she had anyone above her in a religious position go, you can go do stuff, no, she flew off the fucking rails. I'm with Spartan on this. There's nothing you can do when a dog goes rabid except put it out of everyone's misery. That's what I did. Plus, she wanted to fucking starve everyone there just for a power play, okay? That sullied me on how to think about her. Okay? So that was a fucking problem. And while I don't like the leader of the Cold Trader faction, that dude never did me wrong. I thought he was going to. He never did me dirty, not once. And she was fucking his shit up. I know which one of them didn't try to kill a bunch of innocent people and didn't fuck with me. And, yeah, that seemed like an easy call. So, Marl, what I'm hearing is we need to put down the Inquisition. And this will never happen again.
Wow.
I'm on it. Also, what the fuck? I have no idea what's going on here.
Fury sparks in Argenta's eyes. Who are you? I do not know you, sorcerer.
Yeah, and who determines who's innocent or not? Spartan, I forget.
No, you don't, but you should. I am called Brother Afterlight. Divine blessings flow through my veins, and my ears hear whispers of the truth that you will never comprehend, puppet. And all you need to know is that of the disciples of the Final Dawn in the corners of the Coronis Expanse, I am the strongest.
Oh.
The strongest are the disciples who survived, you mean? After all, we've exterminated the rest of you on every world we've found you on. The ghostly figure lets out a laugh. I hear such hubris in your words. What I should hear instead is despair. Or haven't you realized it yet, stranger? You are fighting a war against an ocean without end. No matter how many of my brothers and sisters you cut down, those who join our ranks will always be greater in number.
So Marwal, in my defense, I tried every option to talk her down and got every ally on my side to not open on her aggressively. And she just went, I see the corruption spread among everyone, including my teacher and all his friends and others, so this whole place will burn. And I went, okay. I tried to be diplomatic with her. I even let her do her fucking psychic interrogation on me and passed her test so she'd listen to me. I tried. I was votery. I still couldn't talk her out of it. I don't feel bad about killing her one tiny bit, though.
Well, that's enough of that. The little puppet brought some friends with her. Good. I was just finished with the remains of the last group of fools who risked coming to this planet with you. You remember their death cries, don't you? Or do the lives of mere pawns mean nothing to you?
The Emperor accepts the souls of his faithful. They died cursing your name, the name of the puppet who had brought them to the slaughter, and then alone escaped with her life. Enough! Be silent! Argenta lowers her weapon and drops her head. Such painful mistakes. I brought heretics to a sacred ship. I lost the battle for a holy relic, and I let those who followed me die a terrible death. All because I decided that I could achieve everything on my own, and that was my purpose and mine alone. And by citing maturity, you find out that Riza, or whatever her name is firmly in the cult. Who, I remember that name, but I don't remember who it was. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yep. And it sounds like I was right. I'm surprised she isn't getting more shit, considering she gives me all this fucking equipment that's fucking up all their plans. Well, maybe we'll catch her when we go back. Hint, hint, this dialogue choice is important. Oh. Okay, so Argenta's is just as stupid as Cassia's, where I could have already fucked up everything. Well, whatever. Her quest has been backlined for so long. I really don't care if it ends up shitty. Yeah, and I've read how Cassia's tracker works, and it's fucking stupid. You're almost guaranteed to get the worst ending, even if you do everything right. Okay, I don't like this one. We have no time for regrets about the past. We must focus on improving what we can in the present. I say this because I don't know that you killed Theodora. Oh, she didn't like that one. You've told me more than once to pay more attention to the errors I make, Argenta says with bitterness. But now is not the time for this conversation. We must stop that monster and protect the relic. Come.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
I did it?
The altar to the gods of the warp is made of several parts. We must have assembled it here after transporting the components from somewhere else. Oh God. Am I blowing open the rocks? What are we...
The Emperor favors me today.
Oh, nothing okay, it just... Restless Absolution. Wow. I was gonna say, oh, another boring two-handed sword. At least it has good damage. But if they have 40% or less armor minus any skills or anything you have, it hits really fucking hard. Okay, cool. But it's not a power saw, so it's worthless. It's a power sword, not a power tool. We all know these things are not comparable. What's this? Chaos Body Glove. Perfect. Exactly what we needed. The planet's weather And so we meet face to face. Afterlife does not look Afterlight does not look alarmed or tense, merely somewhat puzzled. Welcome to my temple. Your every word defiles the air of this place, heretic. The threshold of the sacred ship is not your temple, and it never will be. You have no idea how mistaken you are. Afterlight nods at the unmoving ship and the sinister-looking devices nearby. For a long time now, I've been preparing to bend this relic of your cult of puppets to my master's will. Your Imperium lackeys are blind, stubborn, and carry the stench of dead flesh wherever you go. But you make for good sacrifices, and the baubles you worship make for superb materials for artifacts. I am the maker of miracles, the arch-artificer of the final dawn. My hands mold creations capable of transforming reality. Bone flutes that summon my master's angels from the immaterium. Lenses that burn away the imperfections of people and worlds. Such things require resources. I found good use for the rabble that came with you to the planet back then. I'll find a use for your new friends too. And you, and this ship, and whatever relic it holds. What cryo oh, do you mean like that she was kept in the cryo tubes or anything? Yeah. I knew about that. That's why I'm like, let's have the master talk you down. And then she was fucking nuts. If you hadn't threatened me, things could have gone differently here. But you did. And for that, you will die. Feel the wrath of true divinity, puppets of the corpse.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Come to chaos!
Hey, Afterlight, you do know that I just destroyed the fucking Lord of Change bird, right? Okay, so this is the guy who makes the eye-burning lenses in the very beginning. This guy's an absolute fucking monster. Why can't... Argenta, why can't you... Okay, apparently you can't get behind that cover. Abelard.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
On it.
I was just thinking, I'm missing a teammate, and then I'm like, oh, Ulfar's not here taking up 4 spots. Hey, Cat. Bye, Cat.
But of course.
You bitch!
I'm never using her again. When that second fucking season pass is completely done. I'll probably play this again. And she is getting fucking left on the fucking ship forever. Absolutely fucking miserable time.
Let's see what you can do.
Well, let a genter maybe. So remember, a big reason I wanted to get everyone on the team and not kill anyone is because I wanted to get as much of the story as I can. If I don't feel that our Adira is doing much for the story,
bathe this battlefield
yeah, I might.
Fury.
I might be done with it.
Anything else?
Oh, okay, I guess you could have a turn now. Go ahead, take a turn, it's fine.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I'll do it.
Two more? Oh, one with each of the DLCs.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Eradicated. This is unacceptable.
Oh, I just realized he morphed into that guy.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damn it, Argenta.
I'll do it.
Are you... and now it's his turn.
I will not.
Okay, fine.
That is for the weak. I'll do it.
Oh, I thought it was that before too. I just wanted to power through it, but it's not letting me power through it, so fine.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Oh my fuck.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak.
Fine, go back to... Are you out of action points finally? Okay.
I am your blade and shield.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. It replaced her sword when I got her new gear too. No, that is... No, we're not using that. Fuck off. Whatever, just... Oh, hang on, we gotta turn some things on.
I cannot serve you in this way. The shadows will see it done. Trust me, killing you brings me no pleasure. As the tenants demand by the web. Trust me, like blade movements count. The other side awaits. Let not the righteous be. May their blades be sharp. Death is a blessing. I shall not fail. Brings me no pleasure. Trust me. I would that I could, as the Tenet's death is a blessing.
Abelard, kill this thing.
I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
Argenta gestures for you to stop. She looks at the shining entrance to the ship and begins to speak, quietly and solemnly. When I first learned of this planet's existence, of the great relic that lies before us, I decided I was chosen for a great destiny. That the saint whose name I bear had summoned me, led me through the void and the nightmares of the maw, all so I could enter the sacred halls of the ship and accept her boon. But never mind that. Bitterness creeps into Argenta's voice. I thought myself special, chosen, worthier than all my sisters even back when I was a novice. Pride. I was blinded by pride. In reality, every step of my way here was fraught with errors. This cannot go on. I must cleanse myself. I will enter the sacred ship to beg forgiveness, and I will emerge renewed. I know it. I believe it. It is a sacred path that one must walk alone. Cabela nods. The Undying One will measure your soul. His judgment will be stern, his verdict unyielding. Argenta looks at her with a clear and calm eyes. I know. You speak as though you intend to go in alone. I do. This is my personal trial, rogue trader. Besides, so it is written in the life of Saint Argenta, the pilgrims may enter the ship one by one, for their deeds must first be measured. Every pilgrim will thence be permitted to behold the relic or denied the right according to past actions and the strength of their faith. What if I want to go in the ship? You may, but you must wait for my return. Please understand that this ship is more than just a curious ancient site waiting to be explored. The ship itself is a relic imbued with great power. You saw it yourself. Even a sinister sorcerer, the arch-enemy's servant, in all that time could not find a way inside. Only pilgrims may enter. Only those whose soul is without flaw. Go, Argenta. May you find what you seek. Argenta nods, her eyes locked on the entrance. Only the worthy, those whom the saints accept, may enter these gates. The undeserving will be rejected. I am ready to accept her verdict. Without another word, she starts walking toward the ship, toward the blinding light pouring through the gate. Light, I come to you.
Wow.
Well then, that was quick. I was just about to say, you know what I really hope's inside there? Some lost tech mechs. Some fucking Star League era shit, right? Isn't that what's supposed to be in there? That with the Marauder and a Black... You know what? I'd be happy with something small. Okay? If there's a pristine mongoose in there, I'd be happy.
Lord Captain, please return to your ship. I urge you to hurry. The storm is coming, the one I warned you about. You can't survive on the planet's surface.
Well, first I'm going to loot all these bodies, because I have priorities.
Let the faith guide my
A
path.
Clan Buster Black Knight? Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that all fucking day. I've got that limited edition model they did of that too. It's so awesome.
The Vizier. Would he be proud?
The captive's skin is ruined by necrosis. These wretched souls were probably tortured with cold. The entrance was completely demolished by the explosion. There is no way inside.
Oh, but I want a pilgrimage.
By the blood of martyrs.
I was told I can pilgrimage. Why you lie to me? Yeah, dude, it has a fucking sword.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
What the fuck? Oh, that storm is real, apparently.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Oh shit, there's loot here? Hang on.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
Okay,
Let us walk
okay.
this path to the
Alright, alright, alright. I didn't know the storm was actually gonna do shit.
My armor is contempt.
Okay, but Marwal, have you considered the following? Okay? It has a sword.
Just a man
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Rogue Trader! The familiar voice greets you, and yet so much about it is unfamiliar. Argenta shows no sign of her former stubborn audacity. Her eyes have sunken, and her face looks haggard, yet filled with a certain desperate zeal that you do not remember seeing before in her. Forgive me, Rogue Trader. My emotions got the better of me, and I ran. It was an unworthy urge, one that will never see the light of day again. Everything will be different now. Everything will be different? What the hell are you talking about? I'm talking about myself, about what I am. You saw everything. You saw the sacred ship reject me. The ship that only the worthiest may enter did not deem me one who deserves that right. You hear no bitterness in Argenta's voice. And for that, I thank the Emperor and the saint who gave me my name. I offer this gratitude with all of my heart. What happened cured me of my curse of pride and showed me the depth of weakness, errors, and flaws. But the path to redemption is known to me. It always has been. My mentors are not here to conduct the appropriate rites, but it matters not. In my heart, I am now a Sister Repentia, one whose sole remaining purpose is to die with honor and atone for her transgressions. It's good to have you back. We have many battles ahead of us. Indeed, and I'm ready to follow you again, more than ever. Do I have to give her that two-handed chainsword and take off her armor now? So is that it? That's the end of her quest? Your pilgrimage is complete. Do you still wish to follow me?
Following you into the flames of battle will grant me a chance of purification. And that is all I want. It is all I think about. A righteous death and peace thereafter. Should he choose to grant it to his unworthy daughter.
Okay, well, leave my ship. What do you mean better luck next time? I kind of like that she's acknowledging she's fucked up. Also, she should admit what she did here. I thought I did support her mental health. But, okay. I don't even think I ever trained in power armor. Well, then she shouldn't have asked my fucking opinion. So how come you don't get anything for humility, though? Like, that's kind of weak sauce. Okay, what does that give me? Check her. Okay, okay, all right. Every psychic or navigator power used by the wearer's ally deals direct damage to all enemies in combat. Requires dogmatic fanatic. Neat. Fucking melt a gun, who cares? Okay. Oh shit, wait. Do I have anything that only you guys care about? Well, only you care about that's left, I mean. Nobody else wants jewelry. We don't need ship components anymore. Okay. Oh my god, she's lost all her warp and Xenos lore. What do you mean? She's had Furious Recital like the whole game. No? I did? Oh, well. Alright, for every 10% of wounds lost while wearing no armor.
Wow.
Argenta gains 5% damage, 1 movement point, and at the start of each turn, plus resolve temporary wounds. All bonuses are removed at the end of combat. Additionally, while wearing no armor, Argenta's resolve is increased by +2 for each injury and +6 for each trauma. Bonuses from injuries and traumas are removed after healing. Okay, well that's garbage. So where is this? Where is this prayer you say is different now? Am I blind? Where the fuck is it? Grants momentum equal to 8. This ability also grants her full momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius. No, I've always had this. I've had this all game, man. It seems like it's exactly the same. I mean, even how it works. Okay, so... Okay, well that... Okay, so... Wow, that ending gives her nothing useful. Okay, super. I like that she accepts she's fucked up, but... Like, that's it, apparently. And we get a shitty bonus by making her shittier. Wonderful. What is this? Apparently it's nothing. Oh God. Okay, we gotta go here. Well, I also gotta go to, yeah, Giannis. I want more warp points.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, good, this encounter where I gotta fight two sides.
Grovel before the faithful.
Yeah.
Emperor won't save you.
He might, you don't know.
Isn't this a job for the... I am a navigator.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh my God, cheap viewers at Stream Boo.
That is foolishness. If only that were possible, I'm afraid not.
Oh, fuck off.
That is foolishness.
Whatever.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. Come, the other side awaits. The undying Emperor whispers his will. The shadows will see death is a blessing. I shall not fail. Trust me.
Aww.
I know what is to come. Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right. Was very well.
Momentum.
No can do. Let's see what you can do.
Brace yourself.
I will not die in dishonor.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it. Eradicated.
You're dead. Well,
I've suffered worse.
For the heart next time. A dance of blades and shadows. As the tenants killing brings me no pleasure.
The Divine watches over us.
motherfucker.
Wow.
Know your duty. My wrong shall befall you and reduce you to nothingness.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. If I may. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Not that.
Isn't this a job for the serf?
Look at the roly boy.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I am his will made manifest. Escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. Up you attack.
Okay, thank you. Goodbye.
Let the faith guide my path to
I've
glory.
suffered worse.
Could this have been done in an email? Oh, hey, the Heartless is here. You haven't given me anything in forever. Apparently we've used up all of the stuff. So five unique things. That wasn't worth it. Sad. What do you want?
The inhabitants of Janus are rumored to have taken up a new mysterious habit and ritual.
Okay. Well, we've had a lot of problems here, so,
punish all those who engage in suspicious conduct. The colony thrashes in agony. The road trader's wrath is terrifying and indiscriminate.
That's not what I said to do, but okay. Sure. I know, this planet has been... Wait, what? This is new. Death Cult of the Reaper Emperor. The decree requires that all redundant members of the community give themselves to the land, allowing themselves to become a nourishing compost of which the sprouts of future prosperity will burgeon. Oh. Sure, you can all be Soylent Green. Well, my complaint, this is the only place I never had in all 10s, and it looks like it never will. Okay, we still can't do shit here, which is weird. Where, we need to go to Footfall and talk to Asshole. Where is the thing with the robots? Is this it? I don't see anything new. I can't get to the Imperium. I did. System Speculo. Okay, I did talk to him. Apparently I didn't talk to him harder enough.
The only Messiah knows me.
Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Hey, the Heartless is here. Hey, cool.
Wow.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars. Purge this heresy from existence!
Oh my god, it's not just any blue horror, it's a hungry one.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me, as duty demands.
Rejoice in battle!
Do not dare ask.
Is that where all the votes are at? And that doesn't mean I'm going to do it next, it just means I will absolutely do it. And I might do that next. I do like all their other games.
Guided by faith!
The downside is I know the plot twist for Soma, but I don't know how it unfolds, which to me is more important.
Doubt is for the weak. This is unacceptable.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed. I bring mercy in retribution.
No.
The shadows will...
I still truly believe you can do that twist ending and get away with it,
As honor
but you've got to do something original with it. Because it's been done so many fucking times. And usually badly, which is the much bigger sin.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Can you reach them? Sweet.
None will stand against me.
My ears are ringing.
Death is a blessing. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, the dot killed him. Well, I wouldn't say yes. Inception did something different with it. So a really good example I use of taking a cliched plot and doing it well is Identity and The Ward. Because Identity and The Ward have the exact same fucking plot twist. But the movies are both executed in very different ways. And a lot of people hated The Ward because it came out and everyone went, this is just a shitty version of Identity, which came out years earlier. And I didn't see it that way. I enjoyed them both. What are all these fucking ships? Oh, I noticed.
Your lordship, hailing the ship surrounding the Hermetico's wreck, led to receiving the following transmission.
We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. We remain in prayer. We remain on standby. Let the cycle be discontinued. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. We are the Cognizant Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. Patch in one of the captains.
It will be done, your lordship. Request denied. We are receiving the only message voiced earlier.
Pascal, looks like a gathering of believers of the discontinuing of the cycle. I wonder what they're doing with it. Possibly discontinuing. Confirmed. The number of adherents of the discontinuing the cycle does not correspond with earlier prognosis. The willingness to declare one's commitment to the teachings of the Blessed Amanat is anomalous. This unit is intrigued. Is there anything unusual about these ships? Yes, your lordship. We're picking up traces of recent combat on many of the vessels. Numerous traces.
Based on the initial radiation background assessment, it appears an Adeptus Mechanicus weapon was used against them. I hypothesize that the schism within the Cognizance fleet has reached a climax. My tech comrades raised arms against one another. It is with sorrow that I registered this information in the archive. Request a landing aboard their vessel.
We have received a standard denial of request message, your lordship. What outrageous impudence.
I guess we'll leave them alone. Yeah, here's the sun. Here's the fucking ship.
Your lordship, according to the ship's registry, we're looking at the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. We picked up a Vox signal coming from here.
Permission granted. May the Messiah of the Discontinuing reveal the way to a safe docking gate.
The raspy voice of the person who recorded the message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot put a finger on it.
Requesting the right to participate in the first boarding party. Evaluating shuttle docking options.
Is there a safe docking spot? Not at the moment, your lordship. The damage to the hull makes observations difficult, and the surviving vacuum locks are sealed shut.
I hypothesize that the proper vacuum lock may be opened using my personal access code. Justification, a message from the Arc Mechanist.
Wow.
What do we know about the ship?
Each Ark is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every such ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard template construct patterns. Legends tell of entire forge worlds that were literally disassembled for parts to make such vessels.
In any case, she's in a ruin of her former glory. We observed numerous traces of internal decompression, but not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. For what it's worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from the outside. We're also picking up strange radiation emanating from the hull. We believe the ship's been in processional of the damned for a long time. Assemble a boarding crew.
It will be done, your lordship.
You got a big gun. Yeah, you can replace Argenta. She's fucking useless now anyways. Okay, so 2 people side quests are just like the very end of the game.
Processing data from tech familiar units.
God, I don't even have boots on you. I haven't used you in so long. Okay, I did put the big axe on you. I did put a big gun on you. Here, where that? There's a task coming up that needs a lot of logic and tech use. It's kind of important. Okay. Well, tech use, Holt is kind of being able to get now, but his logic is still bad. La 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 la. Or wait. Um. Okay, whatever. Oh, hang on. I've got that thing on. I never switched. Or I guess I did. Oh, no, I didn't. Didn't we get something that gave us 25 tech? Oh, they're gloves. That's even better. Is this heavy armor? That's light armor. I need heavy armor for you. There's some fucking power armor only he could wear. Did I not buy that? Thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I thought there was a unique one for him. Oh, looks like I forgot to take the armor proficiencies for him anyways. That's fine. Just, okay, where's a decent medium? More decent than that. Sure. There we go. Top leftish. It's fine. He doesn't have the skill for it. Oh yeah, what is...
The lazy handled sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardio vascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
Okay.
The Divine watches over us.
The cogitator screen glows faintly. You take a closer look and realize it's been gutted. Its innards replaced with candles and cast glints on the black plexiglass.
The barbarians are pillaging the ship's supplies. I am registering a Category 9 blasphemy. Oh, is that the message from that? Okay. I am registering evidence that Volkite carbine was fired here. I am registering a protocol violation, use of weapons by Adeptus Mechanicus soldiers inside one of the ship bays.
The elderly tech shaman looks up at you with dim eyes. He smells strongly of exhaust fumes. Have you come to speak to the great Pref ghosts? Pref will not speak your lesser tongue, but I can help. I can interpret.
Let's see if I can figure out how to open a locked door of the enemy. Oh god. I look at the tech shaman.
The aging barbarian's skin is covered in tattoos of mechanisms, as if the inked drawings of cogs could pass for actual augmetics. Wires and scraps of flex tubing are braided into his hair, as well as shards from a broken data slate screen. Cogitator circuit boards hang on threads from his large ceremonial drum.
Hey, compelled to die, welcome. True. I am registering Category 6, 7, and 8 blasphemies in the tribesmen's vestments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred machines, and painting the skin in crude imitation of true flesh is a profane mockery.
It is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and passed into nothingness ghost. I do this in hope that I might gain some of their wisdom.
This statement is false. I am not registering any veneration.
Who is Pref? Ardek's great patron spirit, who protects it and watches over everything that happens on it. Pref used to be a kind father to us until wicked people tricked him. That's when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory, and no longer recognized their faces. Since then, Pref has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master who is deaf to our prayers.
Pref. Hypothesis. The barbarian is using this debased designation to refer to the prefect enumerator, an especially sacred cogitator served by all of the Dex Junior machine spirits. I am registering a Category 6 blasphemy. The tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnisaya are permitted to interact directly with a prefect enumerator. Hypothesis. A part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of access rights from authorized units. For reasons unknown, the prefect enumerator was ordered to cease accepting commands from outsiders.
How do you talk to, Pref? The tech shaman raises the roaring mechanical sensor and inhales a lungful of aromatic exhaust fumes. The tribesman's eyes glow dim, and he puts his hand on his drum. His fingers strike the taut synthetic leather with remarkable deftness and rhythm. This... Pascal frowns and says darkly, I am registering a cat... Blast it, layman. This blessed smoke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs. Then the tech priest falls silent and listens carefully, before uttering in astonishment. This primitive melody is a language, our language, a variety of rhythm-based tech vernacular in which meaning is created by lengths of pauses between signals.
So is that a blasphemy?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The tribesman avoids your gaze and makes a strange gesture, probably some kind of ritual as you approach.
The ancient warrior's flesh was once enhanced with priceless augmetics, but they all look dormant now. The majestic metal statue is frozen in a menacing combative pose. This is weird. This is odd. I see scratch marks from a servo claw on the venerable Scartaris's armor. I am registering residual traces of paper combustion. Inside this cogitator's casing, did they fuel this repository of knowledge with books?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay, hang on. That's a well. Let's take his loot first. The noble warrior's armor and augmetics are undamaged, and yet they are dead. What killed them? Probably trying to process all these blasphemies. How dare they set up camp right in the heart of the sacred machine? This is sacrilege against the blessed remnants. Yeah, like that. I did click on this one, right? Yeah.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
The bay was breached from the inside. Traces of scaling suggest use of melter charge. That's what Compelled to Die said. I recognize the pattern of the chant. They are imitating a reactor shutdown vigil. Something simply ordered the spirits of this machine to die.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The handprints and footprints indicate the locals. I've turned the sacred Inugent tank into something of a ritual font.
Let us see what I found.
I did it. I opened the door, and I got tools. 30 strength. Whereas not moved in the Hey, it's a Kriegsman mask.
The divine watches over us.
The barbaric inscriptions, blasphemously profaning the flesh of the sacred machine, echo the words of the Requiem of Reverent Shutdown. The cogitator's pattern is so old and sacred, I have never seen the like of it before. I have only heard about them from fragments of legend. This marking does not follow fleet protocol. This constitutes a Category 10 blasphemy.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Excuse me. The lean, hunchbacked man studies you with a piercing gaze. One of his eyes looks you up and down, and the other's been replaced by a bulky augmetic, ancient and adorned with gold, but is deactivated for some reason. He states in a dry voice, "The ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck of the Asken tribe." "I greet your tribe. We come in peace." The man shrugs indifferently. His voice is tinged with sympathy. "It does not matter. You are ghosts." Shit. I got fifth elemented in my own game. Take a closer look at the man. The middle-aged man carries a potentia coil on his shoulders, after the manner of tech priests. It is held in place by straps and is not connected to anything. Its weight has given him a hunched back. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe augmetic, but the quills and styli are incredibly dull, as though they have been scraped against bare rock, and the limb servo motor is dormant. Listen, he's doing his best. The sight of the mangled augmetic elicits a pained grimace from Pascal. I am registering evidence of precious true flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omniscience. Who are you?
The undertakers of the world that expired in the great discontinuing of the cycle. The mourners holding an eternal requiem for the universe.
Fascinated by the answer, Pascal says quietly, "Let the cycle be discontinued." A wan, condescending smile graces the man's lips.
It was discontinued a long time ago.
Do you believe the world has perished?
This statement is true. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. It turned to nothingness, to ashes. All that's left are these ruins, the last shard of the universe, its cenotaph.
What do you think destroyed the universe?
The unthinkable was wrought. The cycle was discontinued.
The tribesman's mind is full of the most unenlightened superstition. Why does this unit seemingly know less than some primitive barbarian? Is that good or bad?
Neither. It just happened. But it was a grievous event, and we grieve.
Is that why you call us ghosts?
Yes. There is only nothingness outside this ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born of the world's ashes, and they wander in. The sight of you saddens us, for we mourn you. Alas, there's nothing we can do to help you since you do not exist.
Wow.
I see. The man sighs and makes a sign with his hand that vaguely reminiscent of a tech priest gesture to ward off evil. Pascal, what the hell do you make of these people? Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of descendants of low-ranking technomads who once serviced this deck. The name Asgen, it derives from category Ak-Gen. AC stood for Acolyte category, which serviced the main decks. Gen referred to service staff who were assigned general as opposed to specialized maintenance duties. Well, do I think there are flat planeters in the 40k universe? If you would ask me that 10 years ago, I would have said no, not a chance in hell. Today? Did you guys see? They had this flat earther guy with like this huge YouTube following. Like he's like the biggest like online YouTube guy for flat earthing. He came up with this gigantic science experiment explaining exactly how this is going to prove the earth is flat by talking about like minimal curvatures of the earth and whatever. And so he did the whole test fucking live with like thousands of people watching, and it proved he was wrong. And they still went, yeah, but it's flat. His own fucking science experiment. So, probably Cat. The man looks at you and Pascal with indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. Oh my god. Oh, the yawning is coming for me. How did you survive here, and what do you do?
We hold a vigil for all of existence. The spirits of the mechanisms give us water, food, and nutrient mix. We thank them for that with rites of machine servicing and maintenance, so commands the great entity.
Yeah, that too. I am registering multiple deviations from the catechism of maintenance and operation in the action of these units. Hypothesis.
The breaches of sacred instructions do not stem from a malicious lapse into heresy. They are a consequence of the rite having been lost to memory. A grave heresy, but not as profane. The voice from the Vox is full of sorrow and reproach. Who or what is the great entity? The supreme... Oh, wrong character. The supreme deity. The spirit of wisdom and revelations. It bears the name Marnet. The name grabs Pascal's attention. He says sternly, I am registering a meaningful linguistic pattern, requesting all available information on Marnet. Marnet is a divine being of great wisdom. It was this great wisdom that discontinued the cycle, and all who had partaken of it lapsed into nothingness. We never partook of the wisdom, which is why we exist, and I have nothing to tell you about it, Ghost. You talk to us. Your kinsfolk do not. Why? I am the Fabricator General. My shoulders bear the sacred burden of leadership. The man shifts his shoulders, bent under the potentia coil resting upon them. The others fear you, as ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness. But I am protected by Marnat's grace. Pascal's roar is like a blaring alarm of an extractor. Fabricator General, I am registering heresy. The man listens to the tech priest outburst without flinching. The universe must have a Fabricator General, the supreme priest of the Omnisire. There is none other to hold the title, therefore it is mine. Have you seen anything unusual lately? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. The echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arching vaults of our home. The tribesman nods at you gloomily. The ghost of nothingness walked among us, of like appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of observers. And our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods for days, and we felt as though we were drifting through the nothingness. Pascal lowers his head and says quietly, that is him, my mentor, Armanat. What did he look like? His brow bore the mark of sorrow and past misdeeds. His voice was like seeping sand. Was he alone? No. Other ghosts walked with him, but he alone had mind and had a will. The others did his bidding. What is the Chamber of Observers? An abode of deities and mighty spirits, secluded from mortals. The man points toward the entrance to the lift shaft. Down this great tube, they used to descend to the mortals. Now they have all retired to the House of Observers, the calm and keen-sighted, there to remember and mourn the world that once was. The unit has given us a distorted description of the observatorium, the bay that housed Hermetico's bridge. There, under a grand dome of glasscrete, the wisest hierarchs of the Adeptus Mechanicus would spend time in reflection and strive to discern the Omnisire's guiding signs in the glitter of the stars. Pascal hesitates, then adds worriedly, correction, this data is my hypothesis. An archive search yielded no confirmation of this data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitive fluctuation. 20 out, man, you've been on it. I want to get in there. Abandon this thought. You can't go in there. The Great Tube was made for the travels of gods, not mortals. Only one who has the blessing of Pref, the great spirit who rules this deck, may approach the Great Tube. But even such a one will have tried in vain, for the Great Tube spirits have sealed its gate, and will only open to those who know the divine word. And the Rust Wraiths ensure the humans don't steal the word. They'll make a short work of any thief. Divine word? What divine word?
Words command all of existence. The gods ruled the universe using words of power. There was a time when mortals too were granted knowledge of them, but that died along with them in the world.
Nice. Oh my... Oh my... Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break, walk around, kill these yawns. I'm not falling asleep, but I just cannot stop. There's no missables? Well, thank fuck for that. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Well, I had to do more walking around than I thought. Cat went missing. When I walk around the block to look for a cat, you know what happens? All the other cats follow me. So I just walked around the block with 4 fucking cats following me. Some dude's out for a walk and looked over like, bro, there's cats behind you. Yeah. Yeah, Jack and Orson are missing. Now, when Jack disappears, I don't care. Jack will come back and he knows what to do, but Orson's almost never leaves the door. I'm a little concerned. Then again, worrying about an outside cat is a waste of fucking energy, but he's always at the door. But he's not in any of the roads or nothing, so... Alright, where were we?
Hypothesis. The term divine word refers to a command litany. A thorough understanding of the situation aboard the Hermetico will allow me to select the correct litany and recite it to the mechanisms that are still operational. Who is the spirit, Pref? The master of this deck, the second most important god after Marnot. Mortals cruelly betrayed his trust once, and he hasn't talked to them or protected them since. Pref only ever answers the shaman's invocations, and only occasionally on that. The tribesmen's profane speculations most likely describe an important machine spirit that remains awake, requesting a conversation with the unit identified as the shaman. We already did that, Pascal. What are, rust wraiths? The man points at one of the motionless statues. The ancient ones, the servants of the gods. They used to be the gods' great warriors. Now they guard the peace of this universal cemetery and see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order. The Skitarii, the deck guard. These immortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew blessed with the most ancient and wondrous augmetic enhancements. They could survive in a sleeping state for centuries even. After a brief pause, a whisper comes from his vox. Their presence here is unusual. Typically, the immortals only leave their storage chapel on special orders from the bridge. So how did the faceless ghost get in? He knew the secret. The spell was not of divine origin. Its power surpassed that of the gods. It was born in the mysterious depths of irregularity, and soon after a mortal first utters it, the world was no more. Pascal waves a mechanendrite at him in annoyed dismissal, and says impatiently, the blessed Armanat can command any mechanism on his ship. The indoctrinal heresy uttered by this unit is unworthy of attention. Your guesses are amazingly spot on, Pascal. The tech priest is taken aback. He pauses to think, then says with no great confidence, this statement is false. Each of the hypotheses was logically deduced from our present situation. I see. Good. Don't seek to enter the god's abode, Ghost. It's no place for you. I take my leave. Farewell, Ghost. I hope nothingness summons you back into its embrace soon.
When people leave my house, that's how I want to tell them goodbye. Alright, Bell, it's good to see you, man. We'll catch you later.
Farewell, Ghost. I hope nothingness summons you back to its embrace soon.
That's how I'm going to say goodbye to everybody from now on.
Know your duty.
We've come to plead for Pref's benevolence. Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick drum taps in a complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response from a vox hidden somewhere inside the wall. The tech shaman tilts his head and says, "The great Pref would like to know who is speaking to him." The prefect enumerator is running an identification procedure. Given existing data on the machine spirit's refusal to follow orders within a chain of command, I predict that standard identifiers will be assigned a low priority. Introduce yourself formally, Pascal. This unit is Magos Explorator Pascal Hanuman, member of the Cognizance Fleet, presenting doctrinal compliance and algorithmic obedience certificates. The indicator on Pascal's neural cogitator glows. New data lights up Pascal's new spheric aura that no layperson can see. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drum, stangling circuit boards jingling dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of the roaring sensor, listens carefully, and says in a strained voice, "Pref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them." Pascal's voice becomes dry and bristly. The machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason. Machine spirits can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally in cases like these, a tech priest would bring the wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electric prod, or blow from a wrench, accompanied by the litany of uninterruptible obedience. Yeah, but we don't know what we're dealing with. I gesture at the surrounding ruins. Are you sure this is not compelling enough? This hypothesis is of merit. This unit is conducting a rescue mission in which the safety of the Archmagos rank unit is at stake, requesting emergency authorization. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into a sharp staccato of drum taps, then nods with an important air and says, "Pref inquires why you are seeking his friendship." Hypothesis: the prefect enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, "What is the purpose of your visit?" You know the answer yourself, Pascal. I have come to discontinue the cycle. The tech shaman listens to the crackling coming from the hidden vox in response and shakes his head contritely. "The great Pref does not recognize your name or your face. He will not grant you his friendship, and he bids you leave." Pascal's vox hisses angrily and he shakes his head. The prefect enumerator's reaction is anomalous. Such disregard for regalia can only be explained by a protocol signifying an extreme degree of danger to the vessel. I didn't directly know that, but I know he voiced a few other characters in that series. The machine spirit speaks a tech priest language. Do we even need the old man? This statement is false. The idiom is a distinctive vernacular, most likely only used by the ship's crew. It is intuitively familiar to this unit, but not intelligible. I don't know, tell me of the Messiah of discontinuing. This unit is Magos Pascal Hanuman. He hesitates a little, then adds, some identify him as the Messiah of discontinuing, although that statement is false. This is why you can't bring fucking paladins anywhere. Fucking lawful stupid. Okay, all the same text. Okay. Wait, okay, I knew he was a singer, but that's fucked up. That's a banger song. Hang on. At least he got a BAFTA. What really makes me sad is that that fight is missable. That's crap. Alright, well, let's piss it off, I guess. I think a show of force is in order. Show this machine its place. Well, okay, but I mean, like, that, the fact that such a major event is missable, I guess is what I mean. This statement is true. Pascal extends a hand toward the machine, which is enveloped in a shower of sparks. The crack in the tech priest armored respirator shines a bright green. There's steel in his voice. My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it, or you will regret it, wayward spirit. The tech shaman shouts out in fear and shakes his drum frantically. Pref acknowledges your power, Ghost, he does. He asks why you seek his friendship. Tell it you're on a mission from Armanot. Perhaps the spirit knows who he is. I am following the orders of my mentor, Archmagos Armanot, and correcting a mistake made decades ago. The tech shaman throws up his hands and interprets the volley of crackles emitted by the machine. The great Pref does not honor your reason for seeking his friendship. He wants you to leave. Okay. The ancient servitor seems dead. The infrequent twitching of his head is the only glimmer of life left in him. The numerous augmetic regalia embedded into the body of this servant of the Omnissiah speak to his high standing and devoutness. Can you activate him, Pascal? The tech priest carefully touches the servitor's withered body with his mechanendrite. Data spikes slide out of them and sink into the servitor's augmetics. Pascal's vox sounds thoughtful and slightly puzzled. I identify this unit as Magos Logis Hectodon the 11th
The unit receives 7 commendations for advances in astrography recorded in the Fleet Archive. The unit, like he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left for us by the Omnisire. The servitor gives a jolt, raises his head and fixes his augmented eyes on you. The large black circles of his visor are cloudy and covered in scratches. A pained moan comes from the speaker on the servant's throat. Unit status operational. Unit identifies itself as no data available. Error malfunction. The Omnisire knows what? Pascal sighs heavily. He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy, but this particularly ancient and sacred true flesh it was awarded for its outstanding service to the fleet is still prolonging its years. Do you know him? This statement is false. It was a question, not a statement. My archive has no record of any encounters with this unit or any archive requests concerning it. I just know, and I grieve. Pascal touches the servitor's pale skin covered in inky cocography. The tribespeople inscribed his body with the blessed manual of maintenance and repair. Hypothesis, ignorant as to the true purpose of this litany, they perceived it as a health-replenishing magic spell. Tech Brother Hackathon 11, this unit identifies itself as Pascal Hanuman. Can you hear me? Do you know me? Can you tell me what happened here? A jumble of sounds come from the servitor's speakers, as if a very old man who's outlived his faculty of speech is trying to utter once familiar words now strange to him. Then suddenly, a spark lights up his visors, and he utters with great strain, "Executing function, all reserve capacities engaged in executing primary function." We would like to go up to the observatorium. Request denied. The rattle in the servitor's voice could be easily mistaken for indignation. Access to the lift system denied. Service is in obscuratoria mode. An obscuratoria is a complete ban on holy ministry within the compound. Any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until the ban is lifted. An obscuratoria is declared when a temple has been compromised by suspected corruption before a battle or in the event of a major critical incident. This unit cannot select the appropriate countermanding order without knowing the exact reason obscuratoria was declared. Okay. Hey, Mortimer. Tell us something profound and spiritual and invoke the Omnisire. Tell us some bullshit. I am fulfilling my sacred duty of service to the Machine God. I intend to protect this blessed ship and the servants of the Omnisire aboard it.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Well, so Spartan, I'll ask the obvious thing. Is everything you need to get in here? Or is there info I have to collect outside of this location?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
I'm guessing everything's here because you said... Yep, to which part? It's self-contained. Okay. Volunteering too much information to an unknown entity is not a good idea. Lie and say you are authorized inspector. Oh, he's not gonna. He can't lie though. He's gotta go with this statement is false, like a fucking stupid fucking paladin. Pascal looks at you disapprovingly and says with evident reluctance, "This unit is a tech nuncio sent by the Supreme Conclave of the Cognizance Fleet to investigate, presenting code regalia." The indicator on Pascal's neurocogitator glows. Okay, yeah. No, fake credentials, yeah, whatever. You're an eminent and venerable Magos. Cannot ask for more than that. It wouldn't dare. Pascal nods and enunciates. By the power as a Magos Explorator, decorated with 4 1-grade promotions and an entitlement to Category 3 Sacred Augmentation, as well as likely the only active ordained tech priest of the Adeptus Mechanicus aboard this void ship, I appoint myself this vessel's Supreme Hierarch.
The Divine watches over us.
This is a puzzle? This doesn't feel like a puzzle. It feels like playing an old point-and-click adventure game where you just don't have the right thing lined up. It's got nothing to do with a puzzle.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
So it's gotta be... It's a puzzle for 5-year-olds? You said everybody gets stuck on this.
For the Emperor, let us walk this path to the end.
Damn. I don't know where Ichabod is. Like, he's inside. Mortimer's right here whining at me. Mortimer, you want to come up here? You want to be on the internet and generate money for Daddy so he can buy you food? Oh. Oh, apparently I did it. Hang on.
See, the prefect enumerator stated that he knows my name and is
stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done, Benaric Interpreter.
Pascal looks at you and adds with slight surprise.
I remember this language now, or more precisely, this unit used to know it. Now it remembers having known it.
The tech priest turns toward the wall with the sacred mechanisms concealed inside and says doubtfully, I am registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. The prefect enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords. Did it? I don't understand why that worked.
Know your duty.
Okay, but I still can't get in. Okay.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
What kind of paranoia drove the crew to place a cannon platform here in the very heart of the ship? Now everything is clear. A battle was fought here. And during preparations for it, Amanat declared the observatorium off limits, even to fellow servants of the Omnissiah, the Explorators. It was an internal conflict, and he expected his erstwhile tech comrades to become his enemies.
The Divine watches over us.
This is stupid as fuck. It's not that it's too much. I don't get. You have to click on every single thing in the entire area. So this is like a point-and-click adventure. Then the quest will update and you can proceed. Apparently this used to lock up. Apparently this used to soft lock. Let's the operator. No one's explaining why any of this works. Okay, whatever. That's absolute garbage.
Pascal, unblock the lift.
Hypothesis. As soon as the lift going up to the observatorium is operational, we will be attacked. The deck guard will activate and attack us, requesting confirmation for readiness of combat.
Yeah, it's fine. Pascal enunciates solemnly, accompanying each word with Benaric commands.
At its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. At its second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of the LIP system to be restored. As its third pronouncement, this unit confirms its authorization to issue that order.
An intricate, monumental, and piercing Benaric aria pulls from Pascal's vox. Encoded in its signals is Hanuman's authority to give orders to the ship. The servitor stares at Pascal with visored eyes and bows its head awkwardly.
Regalia identified. I greet the venerable magos and will execute the order presently. Lift system activated.
The servitor's last words are drowned out by a harrowing screech that rolls across the deck, as several shrill voices wail, "Security perimeter breach for the Omniscience!" They drop a new fucking mixtape.
Today, Junior.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Oh, I see. So it just animates all these guys. Oh, who cares? I don't shout nothing when I poop, man. I'm just happy it's done. Also, Eternal Darkness is a good game. Don't act like it isn't.
If I may, Emperor, deliver us! I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the scribes? Try to die with grace, at least.
You fucking stop. Oh, there was one up there too. I didn't see you. Man, these guys rolled crazy good initiative.
The shadows will see it. This goes against the tenets, as the tenets demand. As honor ordains. Trust me. Ha! Let thy blade be drenched in blood, and thy blessing flow through my veins. Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp. The other side awaits.
Cover me! On it! If only you knew what awaits you.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
These guys were all very relaxed about them, the door opening and these guys animating, and dude didn't even stop swinging his sensor. That was fucking stupid. Oh god, Brass Whisper. We've heard that name before, haven't we? Wait. We know this guy. He was... Out Silent Hill F's round 2. I liked the ending a lot better. It felt like an actual fucking ending. And you think it's a good ending right up until it isn't. That's right! Thank you, Spartan. How the fuck did he get here? Yeah, I'm like, we definitely met this guy before. Oh god, I broke the camera.
The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask.
Oh, is it a chick? Do you have mecha boobs? Maybe.
The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being one piece, it is assembled from the fragments of many augmetics. You've met this man before. He is called Brass Whisper, a member of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue.
There you are, tech brother.
Brass Whisper's voice is raspy and punctuated. His gaze is turned toward Pascal.
The salutary procedure will be performed and the identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Armanat is.
Pascal's voice clangs like steel. A cracked chuckle comes from behind the mask.
You still don't understand.
You are from Calcazar's retinue. Does that have any... Do you have... You are from Calcazar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this?
Marginally. He used to play a major part in this story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative.
Brass Whisper surveys the Inquisition soldiers and warriors of the Omnissiah, standing motionless.
That said, I am still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance Fleet. Keep that in mind.
Locals spoke of a ghost without a face. Do they mean you?
Response, affirmative. In order to move the Hermetico out of the procession of the damned, we had to disrupt the pitiful locals. No reason to insult them.
So what is going on here?
We intend to discontinue the cycle. Is that not obvious?
There's a note of sarcasm in Brass Whisper's croaking voice.
Speak or I will rip your memories out along with the Ferrum Sanctum implanted into your brain.
Pascal enunciates each word as he activates his drilling mechanendrite.
What do you know of Almanat? Oh, Pascal just completely ran out of fucks to give and does not give a shit about the Inquisitor's rank. he just this is the Adeptus Menectorum fucking I'll rip off your head and shit down your neck. Like,
the hollow pained laughter from behind the brass mask is amplified by its echo.
I know everything.
Listen, we're looking for Archmagos Armanat, and we want answers.
Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, layman. You expect to find a man, and Armanat never was one. He was never one person. Well, yeah, that's why everyone says he's... I'm Spartacus. I'm Spartacus. And also, Kat, remember, if you want the Silent Hill F endings, we've got the points redeemed for them. I'm Mortimer. The Armanat Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind, a mind that reasoned algorithmically but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit, a super ego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. Isn't that like a giga heresy? You are looking for Archmagos Amanat, you say. Something clicks inside Brass Whisper's mask, and its voice becomes louder and harsher, as if coated in liquid metal. He has been by your side all this time. This statement is false. This hypothesis is without merit. Brasswinter interrupts him with a forceful shout. As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects with itself and locks us in a cage of data vows. Pascal shudders as if struck by the motive force itself. Mechanandroids rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his Vox speaker takes on an otherworldly profundity and power, and therefore the cycle must be discontinued. Pascal, what the fuck is going on? Pascal turns his gaze to you, his pupils burning bright with celestial fire. A single word escapes from his Vox. Restoration. Cognitive, reconstructive mechanism activated. The memory is awakening inside of you. Brass Whisper is shaken by a violent coughing fit. Then he shouts ferociously, "Remember!" The Omnissiah Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizance fleet, but then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Amanat came apart. The seven constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were sent off to various parts of the Coronis expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations, and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Amanat who would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the restoration. Sorrow echoes in Pascal's inhuman voice. 211 Terran years. It was such a long time ago. Your companion looks overwhelmed and pensive. So which one of you was on my damn ship before? So the tech priests of the name Hanuman are all parts of Amanat? Yes, 6 mental keynotes. Demetz was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Tarsus was faith, fiery and unyielding. Axiomantha was logic, unclouded by emotion or value judgments. Abel was her good twin, imagination. He did not know his past just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was also different. That was why he was the first to get close to the restoration. One of the first. Pascal was judgment, the moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision. Pascal's voice rises to the vault of the observatorium and rumbles beneath it like thunder. And Nihil. The brass mass starts to unlock with a hissing sound. The augmentics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns. A woman's face, with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes. Skepticism, the one who doubts. God, Spartan, you spoiled the fucking reveal.
Wow.
Jesus. Wow. Wow.
You bitch.
Wow.
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 Did Amanat believe he could form again? This plan sounds, risky. The restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, Laban. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. 2 Amanat units meeting each other was inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and that was precisely what happened. And he would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you kids and your stupid augmetics. A ringing brittleness enters Pascal's voice. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli. curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal it had committed. From suffering drove us to search and strive.
So what is this dilemma Armanot faced?
Its name was Eschatos, the secret to the right of putting a machine spirit to death, a technology embodying the discontinuation of the cycle. Was it meant to exist? Or was it the acme of profanity against the Omniscience and his creation? I remember the first time I did this quest, Adira died and summoned a bunch of demons in the very first round.
Pascal continues Brass Whisper's speech in a lofty tone.
Eschatos was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omniscience that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Eschatos could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanis, for it was the perfect answer to power wielded by the cult of the Machine God. Was it a blessing or a curse? There was no answer. Protraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue.
Brass Whisper gives a raspy sigh.
And I found the answer. Eschatos should not exist. We will correct our mistake.
Wait, what is an Eschatos?
The power of machine negation, a new spheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omniscience.
A green flash runs along the crack in Pascal's respirator.
The power that I use to tap into, unconsciously. Shared knowledge lay dormant inside the mind of every Armanat unit. You tried to decrypt the other Hanuman's neurocogitators, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the cipher that locked Armanat's memory. Okay, but also, Pascal never gives an update on that quest. I assumed it was bugged. Okay.
You were the maimed hunter. You tried to kill the other Hanumans.
This statement is true. I was admitted into Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Armanat. It tried to exert some kind of evil influence on me, but my data vows protected me.
Nihil Hanuman touches her scarred face.
A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Eschatos dilemma, and began to act. So what does any of this have to do with the AI, and which one was on my ship? My agents are all but terminated Tarsus, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal on Alta Templium Calixis Extension 17 failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at the Rykard Menorah's starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish to an electro-priest monastery. You dispatched Demence, who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomantha simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Euphrates II. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me.
You idiot! Calcazar was harboring Axiomantha the whole time. She was working for him.
I am registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Armanat's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Coronis Expanse by loyal members of the Cognizance Fleet in order to depose Armanat. It was his troops that attacked the Hermetico in an attempt to obliterate our schismatic creation. So that was how you got on board the ship and into the Observatorium, Nihil. Our traitorous tech comrades gave Calcazar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you.
Acute conviction vibrates in Pascal's voice as he makes these quite quiet statements of fact. He is not asking questions, he is passing judgment.
You were deceived, sister. Calcazar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omniscience canon, and you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloodied prize. Lies!
Something you have not heard before creeps into Nihil's voice, a note of fear. You betrayed your brothers and sisters. Such an act is unforgivable. With a mixture of pain and pride, Brass Whisper replies, "We all chose the path of martyrdom. I merely helped them reach the supreme goal at the end of that path." Niall's voice is imperiously metallic. "Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that will please the Omnisire. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer." Pascal's reply sweeps Nihil's words away like a gust of wind, his optical visor turning a blinding blue. "No, Tech Sister. Refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a reconnoiter of knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me."
You're goddamn right.
"This is my companion, Pascal Odomon, and you have made the mistake of meddling with him." "You wanted me to awaken, Tech Sister. Here I am, holding you to account." Nihil's disfigured lips twist, and seeds of dismay sprout in her voice. "I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption, schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed this ship, a sacred relic, an arc mechanism older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Eschatos and allowed an unconscionable heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw?" Pascal looks thoughtful as he touches the crack running across his armored respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy's weapon in the metal. "And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the expanse again for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already being torn apart by a fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle." Now the words of one who once called herself Brass Whisper sound more like a plea. The voice that answers her is no human voice. It could belong to a giant void ship or a forge world if it could speak. "You violated procedure, skepticism. You usurped the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do." "You're right, Pascal. You're the decision maker." Pascal extends a mechanandroid toward Nihil and pronounces, "Tech Sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of discontinuing." A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's augmetics and darts toward Nihil like a furious lightning bolt. Oh, get fucked. The green energy entangles Nihil like a net, burning her true flesh, draining the life force from her augmetics and mechanical components. It's back low kick to do Cyrex's energy net. But she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire. "I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you." "That is your problem. You have always been too skeptical."
Grovel before the faith.
"You don't believe in the Omnisire?" "Oh, now I gotta go all dogmatic on you. We can't have that."
not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Anything else?
Alright, let's see if we can get a repeat for Spartan. Can I summon a shitload of demons and fuck this whole fight up? We believe in you, Adira. You are a fuck up.
But of course.
Wow.
Quiet, Whispers! It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Mortimer.
I'll paint your death in colors.
I will not be deterred. Rejoice in
Baby.
service. The Emperor commands, and so it
Ow,
shall be
Mortimer,
done.
don't hit.
I will not be deterred.
Instrument. Oh, when did I get this? Till the start of the next turn, the rogue trader becomes immune to any attacks from demons and Xenos, and all demons and Xenos at a 5-cell radius consider them a priority target. Oh, that must be from tier 5. Wow.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. Actions will speak. Now let this be the warning to all who oppose us. Rah! Another step towards our ultimate victory. May my wrath be thine, but a harbinger of destruction.
It looks like everybody just like casually laid down. We're so tired.
As honor ordains, as the tenets demand. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains, I shall not. Killing brings me no pleasure. No, I cannot serve you in this way.
Let this be a warning to all.
Let the
who
blood of
oppose
the
us.
wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
Hey, Vlad, go take care of this.
I took care of this one.
Hey, can pass get there we go.
My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running by Heretic.
I don't know what any of his fucking abilities do. What? Wrath of Eschatos. Oh. It really sucks that his plot is so tied to the main plot, but somehow gets completely backseated and borderline ignored until the end. Which, if you remember all of that after 200 hours,
Request approved.
Alright, well, Pascal, I tried to let you get a finishing blow, but it decided to live.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may?
Okay. Oh, okay. What was that fucking dance he did? Stop, thou shalt not create a schism, thou shalt not suffer a heretic. Like the hand of a deity, the mechanendrite extends over Nihil's lying lying convulsing on the deck. I did not want this, tech sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. His claw carefully removes a mangled, soot-covered neurocogitator from Brass Whisper's head. The tech priest shudders, and peace descends over her disfigured face. Alright, let's look at Pascal. The tech priest looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to a calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His mechanendrites move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned to the dark threads on a radiant body, confident in the next step. And his voice, a voice born in the nuclear font of a star and hardened in the cold of the interplanetary void. I am not bowing to him. You did the right thing. She deserved it. Whether she deserved it does not matter. I did what was right because it was right. The voice from the Vox is like the tolling of bells summoning a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over and will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Pascal turns to you and gives you a long look brimming with quiet elation. So are you, Armanat? This statement is true. Pascal's stock phrase sounds more complex and more human than before. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am Armanat. Thank you for the path we have walked. As Pascal bows, his thin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights that his mind has soared to. And I am sorry about what happened to Theodora. Did you know Theodora? We were allies. She entrusted me with studying a trophy she had obtained. The voice from the Vox goes quiet and hoarse, as though coming from a distant past. We, Armanat, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapon-grade strain of tech blight for her. It terrified me, so I developed its antidote, Eschatos, the concept for the ultimate interruption of machine life. That was why one of our shards was located so close to you in the Von Valencius domain. We were counting on her finding us and extending us her aid and protection. Okay. What are you, or what were you? A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limitations of individualism and the aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality. At the same time, a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all, being pure of faith in the Omniscience and acting for the benefit of humanity. We were different. Each of us considered the prospects of such an experiment, but I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Nihil joined the project to effect control over it.
She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to a blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Nihil reinforced our union with the prudence of Demence, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of the warrior Tarsus in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Axiomanthia, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malatech, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and her cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection, of our theories. Abel, grief fills Pascal's voice, our quiet genius, the cage genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code. His talent completed the collective and made it whole. So what's next? What is the general algorithm? A judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Eschatos exist or be shunned as a false path? And should I exist, that is, we, Armanat, aren't hive intelligences banned in the Imperium? Like, isn't this actual heresy? Armanat was a union of 6 tech priests. All of them but a few are dead now. How does Armanat still exist? Everything Armanat was at the moment of the disconnection has now awoken in my mind. We are at the point where we stopped, but the Armanat Collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need few minds. Well, okay, Spartan, I know that. But isn't a hive intelligence done via machines, like, dangerously close to a collective AI? Do I know why the Land Raider is named the Land Raider? I would imagine because it delivers flowers on the ocean. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of the discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can compensate for their lack of knowledge and memory of the rites. Restoration is possible. Pascal, or what used to be known as Pascal, makes a sacred gesture, and green sparks run down his mechanical arm. But the judgment must be passed first. It was invented and named after Archmagos Arkan land. What judgment are you leaning towards? Pascal casts a sorrowful gaze at Nihil's body. His voice is full of wisdom and wariness. We have seen many things over the decades. We have seen true corruption, the distortion of the Omnissiah's design, Diava Gamma, Euphrates II, the planet of Xenos passed into oblivion, our own crimes. The darkness grows. There must be a fire to burn it away. What do I think the Emperor's name is? Ezekiel? The graceful dance of the mechanandroids takes on a more energetic, wilder pattern. I am leaning toward the idea that Eschatos is necessary, that Armanat is necessary, that the cycle must be discontinued. His name is Jimmy Space. Hey! Hey! I'm Jimmy Space! I'm the frickin' God Emperor over here! Hey! What will the destruction of Eschatos mean for you? A shower of sparks burst from the power unit on Pascal's shoulders, burning holes in his scarlet hood. An act of self-sacrifice.
I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Amanat will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Hanuman. I don't feel like this quest either gave us enough info or I can't remember enough from 200 fucking hours ago to have an opinion on this. My only concern from my limited 40k knowledge is a hive intelligence like this is dangerously close to all the rules that have banned AI. Well, that doesn't really help. So, okay, so they made a tech blight, and Eschatos is the answer for it. But it's a very dangerous weapon to have. But who's going to know of it? And control it. Look, if Pascal wasn't a fucking operator, I might have used him. Okay, but operators are fucking dog shit. And the game gives you like, what is there? There's what, 10 companions, and I think 107 of them are operators? Oh, I'm not saying he's bad. Look, all I know, unbiased, is what I read is when the game came out, Pascal was one of the best characters. And every expansion and content update, he got weaker and weaker. And Operative was always shit. And Operative got weaker and weaker. So that made Pascal go really far down. I got him with, goddammit, another fucking operative and shelved him. Because I don't want any operatives. Well, okay, I'm just... Spartan, I'm not agreeing or disagreeing with you. I'm telling you what I ran into and experienced. I didn't have a place for him. Trust me, it breaks my heart. I wanted Heinrichs in my main group, but I don't have a place for him. I don't understand what... So what are these? We need Armanat and the power he wields. No. I read all that after I shelved him, Spartan. When I got him, I went, okay, so you're melee and ranged. but you don't have the skills for either, and you're an operative, and I didn't know what to do with him. I did that before I read anything about him. Everything I was reading beforehand was about what I wanted to play, not the other characters. Come on, man, if I was reading guides, I wouldn't have used Adira. Okay? I don't... This is the first decision in the game. I really don't know what any of it's going to matter or change or why I should care. So you can remake the collective intelligence with all the weird shaman people here, and we'll keep the tech blight and the universal erase everything, or we need the tech destroyer, but we also need Pascal, or your hive mind thing is heresy, and so is being able to destroy anything mechanical, destroy it. No, I know that, but I care about the endings. I've been trying to roleplay this the entire time with two exceptions. And, well, and the Cassia one is broken. So, whatever we get from that, fuck it. I'm just gonna be miserable with it. I just don't understand what this affects. You know what, just whatever you...
Only you can make that decision. I've no idea what the fuck's going on. Pascal throws back his head and the power brimming in his voice rushes forth like a flood. The tech priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by every vox speaker on every deck. I peered into the vortex of time and saw dark omens. I saw that my tech comrades and I were trapped in the cycle, spiraling toward nothingness. I saw inevitable doom at the end of the trajectory and rebelled against it.
Got a D4, not handy.
In accordance with the machine god's commandment, I have crafted a tool with which to implement my design. In accordance with his commandment, I have developed a plan and analyzed it. Now I will act. By my power as an Archmagos, I hereby effect a restoration and revive the Armanat Collective. The servants of the Omnisaya need a Messiah who will discontinue their cycle. I will be that Messiah. I am him.
Alright, he is him. He is fucking Dune, baby.
The Oscan tribe folk, the ignorant fosterlings of the Omnisaya, slip into the observatorium hall like silent shadows. Led by an intuitive grasp of the significance of the moment, they automatically gather in a circle, heeding Pascal's summons, or perhaps, at this point, someone else's. You hear echoes of other voices in Pascal's, a touch of Demence's anxiety, of Tarsus's zeal, of Axiomantha's pensiveness. They all fuse into a new voice, full of wisdom and confidence in the prerogative to lead, the voice of the Archmagos Armanat. And this voice takes hold of the lips of your companion's new brothers and sisters. The ancient tech priest turns his gaze towards you and says with gravitas, "Let the cycle be discontinued."
Rorschach, are you okay? Did you hurt yourself jumping? Idiot. Alright, I loot the bodies. Alright, blah. Whenever wears allies into the effective joint and ally, who cares? Whenever the warrior uses overcharged a plasma weapon, the attack ignores enemy deflection and 16 bonus. That's pretty good. I bet it hurt, whatever he did. Okay, those are all items, all right, and we have collected them. That is a fact. This statement is true.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
And none of this ties to the AI, apparently. Which is kind of a fucking letdown. Well, okay, I guess it's not, I guess I don't know if it's over or not.
Know your duty.
No, that's fine, because I'm gonna see it soon anyways. But, like, that didn't come up once in the whole talk about Armanat and the plan. As soon as they brought up when I knew Theodora when I was on the ship, I was like, oh, cool, we're going to talk about when you were here and you made the AI. And then we didn't. Wow, that thing's so immortal it stayed on the map.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, and apparently this one's still here. Okay, whatever.
Your Lordship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanis forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged, judging by the position of the servants of the Omnisire. They are divided into two groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I am picking up a signal from one of the ships.
Rorschach, get the fuck down! I doubt it. Wasn't Sierra saying there's like 7 or 8 hours left once I start chapter 5, which I still haven't done?
The ship is identified as a Von Valencius vessel. You are being hailed by a representative of the Explorer Cognizance fleet.
Oh wait, is that someone else? Well, whatever. Query, is the statement that the Messiah considered fallen has come back true? Is that statement that the cycle will be discontinued true? They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer, Holt? Well, you shouldn't answer anything, because you don't know how to fucking lie, because you're lawful stupid. So, I don't have the option to lie. We can say we're reuniting everyone, or we can say murder them, but it's gonna have this. Oh, great. Okay. Tell them the statement is true. Armanat has returned to reign and unite his flock.
We are picking up an active Vox exchange on encrypted frequencies between the Explorator ships. Incoming message.
The Cognizant Fleet praises the new Messiah. The mistakes will be corrected. The unbelief will be replaced with faith. Let the cycle be discontinued. Okay. You guys still won't talk to me. Okay. Okay, well, that's somebody else's problem. Okay, did any of my fucking planets go into a fucking conniption fit? I guess I should check if I can build new stuff. Okay, I don't want to do that. Purification by death. In the expanse's darkest hours, convicts may take the martyr shift and descend into the mines, never to resurface, thus clearing their name. All allies gain 5 wilp. Wow. Sure. As long as they're choosing. Okay, we can't add anything there. God, I would love to see what some of the heretical tier 5 options are you can build. If you just turn everybody into fucking chaos worshippers. No more unique buildings. Okay. And we still can't do anything with the Eye of the Magnetic fucking Storm as far as I know. Guess we'll go check. We're right here. Wonderful. Okay, we need to get there. Oh, apparently... We still haven't got the scanned every planet in the game thing. I guess there's still some more that can pop up. Fuck you. Yeah, well, you're in my time zone, Spartan. What hours do you work tomorrow?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, I won't be done at all, man. My streams usually start at 9. I'll still be reading bullshit. Even if I start at 8 and start early, it'll be good. Okay, I guess we just go here.
Over us.
Oh, this place is so much nicer without all the staked, burnt bodies. Marwall. I don't know if Marwall's still here, but... Actually, Marwall, are you still here? What happened with your fridge, man? Are you still... I wanted to hear the end of that story. Oh, look who's not here. Oh, and they're burning everything and all the stuff's cleared out. What a twist.
The old servant casts a sharp, appraising glance at you. How can I be of use to your lordship? I look around. The hall bears the marks of a cleanup, quick, thorough, and unceremonious. The smell of ash from burnt reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The only reminder of it is the elderly servant sticking out like a nail amid the emptied space. Where's Calcazar? The Lord Inquisitor's away on an urgent mission. Rosh's colorless voice matches his starkly unhelpful reply. Has he abandoned you here, then? My master has no need of my services on his present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. As soon as the conversation turns to Calcazar, deferential and ecstatic overtones brighten the servant's dry voice. I wish to know where he's gone. I was instructed to tell your lordship that Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. The outrageously rude words are spoken in an impeccably polite tone. Abelard's face turns a deep red. You blasted! With visible effort, he swallows the insult he was about to spit out. Abelard, I demand you insult this man. Rorschach, I demand you get down.
Well, you are a kitty. Rorschach. Rorschach. Hey, kitty.
Tell me where he went, or else... That was a mistake. A blade appears in Frost's hand, a common Cadian pattern, monomolecular edged bayonet knife whose handle is covered in scratches from years of use. I have a power saw, with no sound effects.
What was his plan exactly? I'm just gonna take out these 6 incredibly powerful people with my knife? Okay, John Wick, dumbass. Rorschach, get down, baby.
The gleaming blade makes a series of lingering flashes on your retinas. You narrowly dodge the stabs aimed at your eyes and throat, grab hold of the man's wrist, which might as well be made of stone, and start twisting it out of its cracking joint. A crushing elbow blow connects with your jaw, but the lightning-fast hand-to-hand fight ends in your victory before you even realize you've been attacked. What are you doing, wretch? Frosha rasps stubbornly. My master told me to stay behind to prevent the possibility of pursuit. Your meddling in the Inquisition's affairs is a mistake.
Oh yeah, the Inquisition's affairs, that's...
You're no mere servant. Where'd you learn to hit like that? Cadian assault. Date and circumstances of enlistment and Lord Inquisitor's retinue. Classified. The servant squeezes out a venomous smile. Alright, let's just straight up hurt him. Let me ask you again, where has Calcazar gone? Courageous spirit can overcome anything, but weak, pain-fearing flesh can't. When Frosh's nerves begin to snap under your pressure, he blurts out, Porter, Septenium, Dimensional Gate. The servant bites his tongue furiously, livid at his body's faithless weakness.
Man, I don't want to kill him, but my god, there's no way it's safe to let this guy live. Except for the fact that he just told me something, so the Inquisitor will kill him anyways. Which really means me killing him is doing him a favor. Sucks to kill a member of the Cadian Assault Squad, but, I cannot risk letting this guy go. Are you fucking kidding me?
I have no further use of you. Yes, I have failed him.
Oh, see, he knows it. He knows. He's like, I'm dead anyways. Fuck it.
With each step, I forge my destiny among
The dead know
stars.
nothing, and neither do the
Well,
ignorant.
it don't matter. Even he admitted, he's like, I'm not getting at it. You went after me with a 7 to 15 damage. Bro, Cassia could out-regen the damage you could deal. Like, what a horrible decision. That guy was, alignment was loyal, stupid. Hi, guys.
An entire group of people salute you. Most of them, an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others. Bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station.
Leaving us, are you, your lordship?
Vladium Tokar is once again in his clean, decorous imperial bureaucrat persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path back to the liege's throne had never existed.
There is word among my flock that rogue trader von Valencius is going on a perilous voyage, so accept this blessing for the journey, noble holt.
Communicative interaction option unlocked. Purpose of data exchange. Strengthening ties and delivering a gift, material assets, a donation to an ally.
Aye, we barely got news that Lord Inquisitor left his cozy footfall perch, and now you're off on a long journey too.
Rizia grins contentedly.
Though I thought I might come to see an old acquaintance. Despite the harsh law and Cindy Torta brought the footfall, the pirate Rizia. And so she's a straight up, well, not just a chaos worshiper, she's a member of the final dawn or whatever the fuck their name is. That's crazy that she'd still. That's crazy that she'd still like want to talk with me and work with me.
An officer in the Imperial Navy uniform folds his hands into the sign of the Aquila.
It is an honor, your lordship.
I'm here on my superior's order to pay my respects to House von Valencius. Have you come to wish me good luck, Vladium? Why, of course. No business partner of the Caspilica mission is more reliable or more lucrative than your lordship. Therefore, accept this gift and others that will be delivered to your ship as investments in your success.
The Violent Splinter Cannon. Oh, alright. You become the Casabilica mission's key business partner, earning their trust and respect. Okay.
Keep up the good work, but remember, you're running your business under my protection now. Have no doubt in my memory, your lordship. House von Valencius can always count on a worthy percentage of my organization's income as thanks for your generous patronage. Is blessing me the only thing you're here to do, Hermione?
What gift of greater value could I bring you? Our mission may not be among your dynasty's closest confidants, yet your deeds are laudable, and we will pray for you in your coming endeavor. I'm one rank from maxed. So do I not get anything because I'm one rank from max with them? That sucks.
Don't forget about mercy, good shepherd. 'Tis important as justice.
I hope mercy will be a healing potion and not a cup of poison served to my flock, but I've heard your words and committed them to my memory.
Why have you come, Opticon?
Subject status assessed as highest trusted ally in accordance with the Mutual Support Manual. Please confirm your readiness to receive a fee, donation, contribution from the Cognizance Fleet. Assert description. Standard expeditionary supply set for a Revelation 2 void ship and personal gift tool blessing. Wow. Okay.
Farewell, my comrade. Remember your fraties too.
Request approved. Information concerning the joint cleansing of the Sacred World catalogued under high-value data.
Rizia, here to discuss business or just wish to... Rizia, are you here to discuss business or just to wish me good luck?
Business? It's custom among Fellowship of the Void never to see a friend off on a long and dangerous expedition without gifts. The supplies are being loaded on your ship as we speak, and this is from old Rizia personally. Whenever the wearer is the target of an attack of opportunity, the attacker becomes blinded for 1 round. The wearer will perform their lowest cost AP action against his enemy. That's actually not awful. Oh, I can... Yeah, I have to say this to her. I have to.
Just know that when I'm back, I will cleanse the expanse of the archenemy's servants. You'd better not be among them.
I've lived too long to take such suggestions seriously anymore. Thank you for your concern, your lordship. I will bear it in mind.
I turn to the officer. And what are your orders? Your lordship, before you leave Footfall, I'd like to present you with an official statement of gratitude. From my organization, the Imperial Navy value House von Valencius as a loyal comrade in arms, allows us therefore to reiterate our grateful appreciation. Please do us the honor in accepting a modest quantity of supplies to support your courageous expedition.
Okay.
Do your duty, but do not be needlessly harsh. The Expanse is still inhabited by free people.
Although what you said is at odds with the Imperial Navy's official policy regarding the sector, I promise I will relay this to my superiors.
It's time to part. Farewell.
A multitude of voices answer you with good luck wishes, blessings, parting advice, and words of respect, shouting over each other but alike in their sincerity. For a second, you feel especially clearly that you will likely not see any of these people ever again. Rorschach, get down. You're gonna fuck up the microphone.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I wonder what I missed from the church. That sucks. Now I'll sentence him to death. Oh, I guess I am really far off with them. I'm 1 off from the other guys. That's why I don't have the Dragon Scale power armor. It's under them.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh, no, I don't want to go to the Legion's Palette. Wait. Why did it... Oh my god. Your lordship, we've a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammunition, spare parts, better equipment. Who knows what we're about to face? Okay, what did you guys give me? 4 shots doing 21. 4 shots doing 27. Wow, that thing they gave me sucks. Oh, apparently I have levels. Sure, do this. Do this. Okay.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Okay. Oh no, it's Google's. You're not. Okay, Google's, come lay down, babe. You still have to get off the desk, though. No kitties are supposed to be on the desk. None. Each time the word inflicts burning, that burning level is doubled. Improved heavy rock saw. Big melt-a-gun. You can inflict burning with what? I like the runes on it. That's cool as fuck. Alright. 22 to 32. First costs 1 more. But then the single shots do a lot. Yeah, you can use that. Bum. Man, it's hard to get rep with everybody if you don't just pawn all your name shit, isn't it? Madam, you guys don't want guns. Priests only want glorious melee combat. Fuck. Oh, I didn't mean to get rid of all of those, but whatever. Oh, they don't even want them either. Lame. Yeah, they don't give a fuck about that shit. Well.
Ah, Shireen. The burden of a trade representative of the Imperium is a hefty one, especially when said representative...
Okay, shut up.
Oh.
The Amanat Collective never found the time to thank you for your cooperation, Von Valancius. The part you played in achieving the restoration will not be forgotten.
Something ancient and infinitely informed is looking at you from behind the mask that was once Pascal Hanuman's face. In a deep voice vibrating like a live wire, he says, "So what are you now? Still human or not anymore?"
I am the Messiah of discontinuing. I am the computing power of 6 righteous souls. Yet I am more than that. Much like a human is more than the sum of their organs. As to whether I am human, I doubt it. I am a data spirit, an incarnation of the answer to the question we posed to the Omnissiah. However, the person you knew will forever remain at the core of my system.
The tech priest narrows his eyes a little as though smiling behind his respirator. I greet you, Messiah. I'm happy to make your acquaintance.
We are no strangers to each other. We are fighting the same fight, and have been through a great deal together. None of what we have achieved has been forgotten.
So what are you going to do now?
Serve the Omnissiah. The cycle of our lives has been worn down for too long, and I will initiate its renewal. It will be a time of great suffering and great sacrifice, but thus commands the analysis. The Cognizance fleet is ready to bear the good tidings to the Imperium. But first, I will make good on my obligations towards you. When your enemies have been vanquished, I will part ways with you. But no sooner. Such has been the judgment of the component of mine once known as Pascal.
Okay, but I'm gonna need a dude on my ship. I can't remember your title, but... What you did to yourself, was it worth it?
All of it was worth it. It is the greatest honor to be the one upon whom the Omnissiah has bestowed his gift. It is the greatest heresy to reject it and allow it to sink into oblivion.
The Messiah of Discontinuing looks at the palms of his hands, on which sparks of destructive green energy are dancing.
Was I afraid? I was. Have I missed the past and my mortal thoughts? I have. Self-sacrifice in the name of divinity must be agonizingly painful, for no catharsis is possible without pain, and no apotheosis is genuine without loss. Forgive me for not being able to put it in any simpler terms, much as I would like to. This is something one must experience in order to comprehend it.
Okay. Are your new comrades all you hoped they would be?
My assessment of them was correct. Ignorance was remedied. Purity and loyalty were raised to an absolute degree. Castes the Doubter gave us his skepticism. Lycut the Spirit Talker, his unflinching faith. Logic and paranoia had no names in their past lives, but their minds are sharp and singular. Finding a mind that could replace Abel's was the hardest of all. However, a young woman was found on the lower decks of the Hermetico, whose imagination completed our collective. Her name, you will appreciate fate's subtlety here. Her name was Nihel.
Wasn't there a, simpler way to achieve your goal?
If I could show you the web of cause and effect that permeates the world, you would understand. Its threads are so numerous and so densely intertwined that they give density to the very reality around us, and analyzing them is an intricate process indeed. During my great meditation, a statistical probability was revealed to me, which led to this moment in time, and I followed it. As you can see, it has worked.
Alright.
I think you realize yourself that nothing was accidental, especially not our meeting. If I had chosen differently, if I had simplified my way of thinking, who knows at what moment the thread of possibilities would have taken a turn for the dark spaces of the undesirable.
I believe we're done.
Then I will return to...
To what do I owe this visit?
You have nothing to say about all that, alright. Blood Wardens. Oh. Oh, I didn't notice those guys show up. She did say she'd be more, active. And not hiding in the dark, so there's all the boys.
All right. Where it all began and where the paths reconverged, everything has come together. A step into eternity, where the silence of graves offends the beating of hearts. This step will be the last. Listen to the whisper inside your head, for my words have run dry, rogue trader.
Domin. Sacred.
Elantark.
Rogue trader. Then go.
Rogue trader? You know what...
Let us raise our cups, Fenris Hjord.
My dear, I haven't...
Okay. Whoop. All right, where the fuck do you want me to go? For an ancient dimensional gate. Porta. Oh, that one. Of course. As soon as I get up here, Foulstone needs your help. Fuck you, Foulstone. In bricks. How are all the events not done? I just want to start chapter 5 as I go to bed. Uh-oh, did the game crash? Yep, the game hard crashed.
Wow.
Wow. Well, I guess we're not doing that tonight. Oh, now the cloud save is fucking up. Oh my god, what happened? You gonna recover there? My save file gonna... Okay. Oh, apparently the stream is over. God. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. It sounds like potentially we can finish this tomorrow.
Wow.
We'll see about that. But we will try, and then we will get into spooky stuff. For anybody who is new here, if you were having fun, please throw me a follow. I'd really appreciate it. I'm new to this and doing it full time now, so all the support helps. If you're not in our Discord already, all right, good night, Spartan. If you're not in our Discord already, go ahead and pop in there. We've actually got a vote up for some of the spooky games to play for October. And if you check your channel points, we've got a goal for the end of the month that if people want me to get all the rest of the Silent Hill F endings, if we meet that, we will do it. Let me go find us a raid target. If you guys could please hang out for the raid, I'd really appreciate it. Anybody I raid's either a friend of the channel or someone I watch personally, so I promise they're worth it, and you'll get some internet attention points. We are going to raid Janked Jesus, because he has been having a very, very bad month. And I feel bad about that. So let's bring him some people to hang out. He is currently playing through every fucking GameCube game. Well, not playing through. Sorry. Not playing through. He's playing enough of them to give them a review and a rating, but he's playing every fucking GameCube game.
Wow.
And he was playing one last night, which is an advertisement for Skittles.
Wow.
I wouldn't have believed it if I didn't see it with my own eyes. All right, everybody. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow, and hopefully we can fucking put down this 230-hour monstrosity of a game. All right, everybody, thanks so much. Have a nice night.